And the blowout continues. It's another touchdown. What a huge play at this point in the game. Breaks the tackle now, Allen. Fighting through, and he's got space. He will score. Touchdown.
AKA Mr. Adjust, man. Coming to y'all live, man. Feeling good about game day. Feeling swagged out, you feel me? You see what's on me. It's a one-of-one. Feeling great. Feeling great. Can't wait to play, man. Hey, make sure y'all there. Twitch.tv, EA Madden NFL. The show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, man. I play at 10. Make sure y'all there for the show so y'all can see these fingers go to work.
So here we are, Thanksgiving, a time to gather, to be grateful for what we have and acknowledge the effort it has taken to arrive here. Years of practice, hours of preparation, learning from missteps, swallowing the defeats, and savoring the wins. So now it's time to celebrate the feast that lies before us. Over the next week, 8 of the greatest Madden players ever will battle it out for the ultimate Thanksgiving belt and $250,000. They've earned their seat here, but in the end, only the king wears the crown.
Welcome in. We're bringing you guys in from the outside of our brand new MCS Stadium right into our virtual home. This right here, this is the Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving. The table is set and our gameplay will start just shortly. A huge shout out to former All-American and first round pick, the big swagoo Marcus Spears for our open. Now I am your host, Kimmy Checks, joined here alongside none other than one of the most infectious personality in all of the land of Madden, one great user. Now user, tonight marks the second stop on the road to the Madden Bowl. 8 of the very best players in competitive Madden will have to take center stage and vie for the right to be the 25th belt winner in MCS history and put themselves in prime position to be crowned the Madden 22 GOAT. So not only is turkey on the table, a belt is on the line, and maybe they can hoist it up as our gameplay continues. Now user, this is going to be a fun one. We were together just a few months ago for the kickoff tournament. We had lots of things happening in that one. A lot of big names, but today we got some big names and some new names. So what do you predict for today? What's going to get shaken?
I mean, listen, Marcus already has set the table. He said it's time to feast. And guess what? We got a whole bunch of different people here that wasn't here last time that saw other people eating and said, you know what? It's time for me to get my spot at the table. We got 5 faces we've never seen in the final weight in a live event. And I'm telling you, these boys are ready to put on the show. You've seen the tweets. You've seen Twitter. These guys are ready to step up and put their name in stone.
Everybody take it to the crazy streets of Twitter to let them know who's going to take home the crown. But let's see exactly who earns a seat at the table. An 8-person bracket kicking off our gameplay tonight. In just a minute, we'll be seeing Nene taking on Noah up next. Then later, it's Gabagool versus Henry. Then Mr. Football 88 versus AI Nash. Last, certainly not least, it's Clef the God versus Carrie Q. That's going to kick off our very first day of tournament play, but like you said, user, we got some new faces and some old ones. We also have 3 of the very best in the world vying for a spot. But what is these new faces? What are we going to expect tonight?
I mean, I feel like, you know, the game has changed. And these guys, they're bringing out a lot of different things. They're off meta. We got Carrie Q. We got my guy Nene. Y'all already know Nene is going to be out here running some stuff that nobody else is running. This guy's running AA. Carrie Q is coming out in the deuce close. Everybody knows the carry close. These guys have been fighting for years. Now they're right there. They're just so close. Can they seal the victory?
Other than the new faces versus the old faces, user, what do you think will be the biggest storyline heading to the Final 8?
I mean, we got Noah. Let's be real. We got Noah, this guy, on one side of the bracket. Then you got Clef the God. Y'all already know what happened last time. Yes, Clef the God lost to John Beast a month ago. But guess what? We could possibly have a rematch of Noah and Clef the God in the finals, each guy on the other side of the bracket. I'm telling you, this is going to be an epic ultimate Thanksgiving.
Let's go ahead and shift our gears and focus on our very first matchup of the night, because that's what the people want. I see y'all in the chat right now getting lit, getting active. We know you want to see those matchups, so let's get to it. First up, we've got Nene, the 32-year-old former Rams Club champion, taking on the youngest MCS champion ever, and the guy you were just talking about a moment ago, Noah, up next. So user, Noah's had a crazy past few days. As we mentioned, he battled all week to win the Level Next National Championship. He competed in the Ultimate Wildcard ladders, and now he's taking on a challenger in Nene, who's been playing some of the best Madden of his entire career. So without giving me your actual prediction, how does Noah keep this gameplay up?
I don't know, because to be honest, Noah has been playing so much Madden over the past 9 weeks. The guys locking in on the ladders. We've had ladders every week since the game is dropped. Some form of competition, whether you're, grinding for your spot or fighting in the ultimate kickoff or trying to get right here where we're at today. Not to mention Monday through Friday, the guy is playing on level next. He just won the National College Championship last night, and now he got to wake up and fight for his spot today to be out here on the 24th. Come on, man. I don't know how he's going to do it. But listen, Nene is going to try to make sure he uses that to his advantage. Listen, I already know what it feels like to be Nene. So long playing, they say, you're washed. It's too late. It's over. He's over 30. He's going against the youngest belt winner. Can he do it? I don't know. Will Father Time step up, or will Nene make history? We will see.
I said I didn't want your prediction, but I really do actually want your prediction. Who's taking home the dub in this one?
This is tough. Noah is on a great tear. This could be almost an epic run like J-Wall did last year. If y'all remember J-Wall won the Collegiate National Championship. Then he went on to win his first belt. I know that's what Noah is thinking in his mind right now. Can I do it? But Nene, he's going to be running a different type of defense, different type of offense that Noah is not used to seeing. He's very off meta, and he could catch him slipping. But I'm going to tell you right now, Kimmy, I got to ride the Noah train. The boy is on fire.
Okay.
He went undefeated. He went undefeated. He literally kicked every college kid player head and said, guess what? Can't none of y'all see me, and y'all will see me tomorrow, Friday night in the MCS Ultimate Thanksgiving. So I believe he's going to keep it rolling.
The train's going to keep rolling for Noah up next. That's users' prediction. But enough of us chit-chatting. Let's get to the gameplay. I'm going to go ahead and toss it over to our very good friends, Nick and T. Davis, for the start of our very first matchup.
Well, we get to kick off another MCS major, the second one of the year, and we head inside the MCS stadium. It is Nene taking on Noah. It will be Noah getting the ball first, as that will end in a touchback. So glad to be back for this game. Take a look at our tail of the tape between these two stars, Nene and Noah up next. Noah certainly has the edge in earnings. He has that Madden 20 Challenge Championship belt. He's on fire this year. But TD, Nene is a wily veteran who no one wants to run into.
He is. He's a savvy veteran. He brings such a unique style on both offense and defense. You talked about Noah. He just won $25K last night. He won the national championship. This is my favorite matchup of the day. I think as far as Madden-wise, skill-wise goes, this is the matchup I want to see the most.
It's going to be a great kickoff to this Ultimate Thanksgiving tournament here in Madden 22, and we are so happy to be back with you guys. Nick Mazesco alongside the best bud in broadcasting, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson impersonator Tyler Davis. TD, we get to kick things off with a star-studded matchup. Nene taking on Noah. Am I crazy to think that one of these two certainly could not only win this game, but could win this whole tournament? This seems like two of the guys that people are picking out there to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, right? This is the two of the best players in the tournament. Before we get into it, though, I do want to give my thanks to Nick Mazesco. And if you guys are out there in the chat, make sure you show your support to Nick. Listen, he had pneumonia. He was in the hospital last night. He's on his flu game, but he made it here. Yeah. That just shows the passion that you have for Madden. You're here. I'm so glad you're here, and I'm thankful for you.
I was on death's door is the story that I'm telling everybody, no matter what they ask. Now, this year, certainly a little different when it comes to the MCS. A little bit of a change of how things have been done in years past, but we still have 4 major tentpole events. This is our second of those 4. The winner will receive 2,000 MCS points, which count towards that Madden Bowl berth, the largest Madden Bowl prize pool in history. This tournament, the Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving, a $250,000 prize pool, with the winner taking home $75,000. And as you saw in that open, that beautiful, that umptuous MCS Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving belt. Ty, I've been told that you and I have absolutely no chance to take this home, but I want to hang that one behind me.
Oh, man, how nice is that? I mean, that is nice. $75,000 too. People forget, this is a $250,000 prize pool. This is one of the biggest Madden tournaments of all time. And, of course, those points matter leading up to the event in February. But, yeah, there it is. Look how nice that belt is.
It's a crispy one. The Thanksgiving theme. Of course, Thanksgiving, not only such a big holiday for families, but a huge football holiday. You know, Tyler, about you, I've always remembered Thanksgiving sitting around watching the NFL games, and now to have competitive Madden coming up to Thanksgiving, it just seems like it fits in perfectly.
It does, right? Thanksgiving's all about family, food, and football. You know, when you're sitting around the table, you're watching football, so it's only right that we throw an ultimate Thanksgiving tournament here for $250,000. And what a matchup to start, Nene and Noah. I can't wait to get into it here.
Well, these two guys are matched up in this first round, and it seems like these guys are as evenly matched as it gets. Now, if you don't know who Noah up next is at this point, well, you should know his name. I think he's got to change his tag. I think he's got to be Noah up now because he is on fire. 19 years old from Ellicott City, Maryland. 4th in the MCS power rank. He's $112,000 and change in career MCS earning. That's not counting the money he took home yesterday for becoming the level next collegiate champion. He's the Madden NFL 20 Challenge champion. He's representing West Virginia esports. TD, how do you not know this guy? This seems like one of the top, not just one of the top young players, the top players overall in the game of Madden.
Has become a household name. Don't forget, the youngest belt winner of all time. He's only 17 years old when he won his belt. He stormed through the winner's bracket. You know who he beat to get here in his winner's bracket? A guy by the name of John Beast. So Noah is prepared. Obviously, he's been on a grind like no other this year. Grinding the leaderboards, of course, grinding through the level next tournament. So he's very prepared. He's battle tested as well.
Let's take a look at his offense. Noah, of course, somebody who's known as a runner in years past, but he certainly has shown that he can be balanced either way. Who are some of the key players? That brand new Plaxico burst we're seeing on a lot of squads.
Yeah, that's the exact guy that I saw right there, 95 overall. You said it, though. Noah, he's a balanced player, so he's going to utilize that Curtis Martin a lot. Dan Marino at quarterback. Not the most mobile guy, but he's going to get some great passes. He's going to audible around between trips and under center stuff. So Noah, he likes to keep it balanced. Look for all those receivers and Curtis Martin to be in play here.
It looks like he's certainly running a Jets theme team as well, at least 25. On the flip side, the wily veteran Eli Brown. You might know him as Big Bully EB. We all call him Nene around these parts. 31 years old from Los Angeles, California. $27,500 in career earnings. This is his best finish so far. But Ty, this is somebody that whether you've seen him in MCS events, whether you've seen him in Friday Night Footballs, whether you've seen him in other tournaments, he seems like a guy that maybe hasn't taken that step to win that belt, to get into the upper echelon of players, but he's somebody nobody wants to play.
Yeah, he seems like he's so close every year getting to that next step, and he's a guy that you don't even know how to prepare for. You don't even know what to do because he's so unique. This is a guy that's going to run a lot of under center formations. You're not going to see him in the typical gun bunch. He's very off meta, and the same thing on defense. He's very comfortable in that off meta style. So for Noah, it's very difficult to prepare for a guy like Nene.
Taking a look at Nene's defense, who's going to match up against this Noah up next offensive power. No surprise to see guys like Cam Chancellor, Sean Taylor out there. But I think the biggest thing we're looking for him is who's he going to stop the run with? It starts with those big defensive tackles, Malik Collins and Jay Ratliff.
Yeah, it does. He's going to have a big front seven there. Don't forget about Junior Seau out there, Leighton Vander Esch, Cam Chancellor, and Sean Taylor. He's probably going to put them at the linebacker spot, even though their safety's here. He has a great secondary with some acrobats. But look out for those linebackers coming off the edge in that double A-gap defense.
And then you got Dion, Trayvon Diggs, and Byron Jones out there at cornerback. I mean, absolutely loaded defensive matchup as Noah gets ready to go on offense. Ty, how important is this first drive to, I don't want to say settle the nerves. Noah doesn't seem like he has nerves when he plays Madden, but just to get the momentum going in the right way for him.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. I don't know if Noah, he's been playing all week. He was just playing last night, so I don't know if he actually has any nerves here. He's kind of in a groove, right, when you get those reps. I think it does play into the advantage of a guy like Noah because he's been playing so much as he goes up top early.
Ooh, he was looking for the big play to kick things off. How about Nene just getting out there, clicking on, and swatting the ball away? Ty, did you know anyone still use the swat mechanic?
Great swat from Nene. I thought Noah might have had him here. This is a great chess match, though, between these two guys, right? They're both kind of defensive-minded type of players. And you see Nene, he's known for his double A gap, and he's not even in it to start the game here. It looks like he's in a $146 type of defense. That might be something that catches Noah off guard, because I guarantee Noah has been scouting and preparing for that double A gap.
The right side, it is completed, picking up 9. And I don't know if you looked there, I was doing some quick counting. Luckily, I have my shoes off so I could count this high. It looked like he had 10 to 11 players in the box on that last defensive play. Nene not afraid to show pressure and make Noah have to make quick decisions.
No, he's not. Nene's he's a defensive guru, and for Noah, he's a guy that. And then you see Nene, he's back in that double A gap now, and this is what makes it so good. He disguises his coverages so well. You never know if he's blitzing or if he's playing coverage out of it. He brings that safety down on the line every time to make it look like a blitz. And this time, Noah's going to a little heavy Panther, heavy Patriot formation here, a little QB blast.
How many times do you think Dan Marino ran the heavy Panther QB blast in his career?
Definitely 0.
Okay, just checking. Dan, if you want to get back to me on Twitter, at Nick Pozzesco, just let me know what that number was. You don't want to disrespect your career. 1st and 10. Little trips tight end action from Noah. As it is Marino giving the ball off right down the middle, trying to get Curtis Martin going. He'll pick up 3.
Yeah, so as I was saying a second ago, Noah, right, he's not a guy that necessarily has a great game plan going in. I'm sure he's thought of some things, but he's a guy that adjusts throughout the game. He's going to find a run, he's going to find a pass throughout the game that the opponent's not expecting. And so far, it's a real chess match. Noah goes to trips. Nene's in this 1-4-6. When he went to the heavy Panther, he's in the double A gap. So both these guys switching up their formations really well.
Left side, a nice throw there from Marino. Now this Dan Marino item in Madden Ultimate Team, you know, Ty, talk about the importance of theme teams to give you those added boosts on the field. This Dan Marino can represent any of those theme teams, and he may be the best quarterback in the game, even though he came out about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, exactly. He's kind of been the guy all year long. If you don't need a mobile quarterback, he's definitely the guy. He gets theme team with every team out there. He also has that set feet lead ability, so he's going to get a little bit more velocity as long as he stays in the pocket on his passes, and that's a huge sack right there from Nene.
Charles Haley in the backfield, quick throw to the tight end. Getting things going to the 33-yard line. So he loses some yards. He picks them up quickly, able to cut it back to a 3rd and short. Of course, got the speed demon Robbie Anderson out there. Plaxico Burris in motion. So you got Brandon Marshall out there as well. Looking over the middle. Why not a little safe possession catch on a slant route? Too easy for a 1st down for Noah up next.
Yeah, one of the best route combos in the game, that motion slant crosser combo. So he's got the motion slant, he's got the deep crosser behind it. Nene was forced to run with that deep crosser, allowing him to check it down safely to the slant. And one thing for you guys to monitor out there is Nene actually runs about 80% man coverage. You don't see that this.
Look at Dan, the man, rumbling to the end zone for the level next collegiate champion. Noah is on the board first.
Give me one stop, big fella. Give me one stop, no. Come on, give me one stop, coach. Give me a stop. All we need, baby. That's all
Danny Marino, QB power. And the one thing you know about Noah, he's going to bring that energy. He gets a big play like that, he's going to let you know about it. He's going to chirp about it.
Oh, we all saw it, Dan. 7-0. Noah takes the lead, and now we get to bring out Nene's offense. And man, Nene, one of the most unique players offensively, Tyler Davis.
Yeah, what we were talking about with Nene's defense, he disguises it so well. So you see, this is a qualifier game to get here. This is an online tournament. In that double A gap, right, he's always going to make everything look the same. He's going to bring his safety down into the box. You see it there. So it looks like it's always pressure right out of this double A gap. And the opponent's going to go ahead and hike the ball here. But you'll see it's actually only a 4-man pass rush. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this beautiful coverage behind it in the secondary for Nene. The opponent tries to throw this deep C route, corner route to the back of the end zone. Nene clicks on, makes a phenomenal user pick in the end zone. And then, you know, we fast forward a little bit later into the game. Same type of look, right? Brings the safety down to the box. Everyone's stacked up in that double A gap. The opponent's going to, you know, you make some hot routes, utilize a little motion. But that's what makes Nene so good. He disguises it. And this time, it's not going to be any coverage. It's going to be a blitz. And he gets a free rusher coming off the edge, straight to the quarterback. Wasn't able to get the sack, but he is able to get the incompletion, calls a 4th down, and was able to get on to the victory. So that's why Nene, it makes him so difficult on defense, because he disguises his defense so well out of that double A gap. You don't know if it's pressure, if it's coverage, if it's a mix of both, what side he's coming from. It's a great look and a great defense. Then Nene, he's been so comfortable with it too. He's been running this defense for 5 years, and I think it's the best it's ever been here in Madden 22.
Quick baby arrow. Now, when you talk about offense here in Madden 22, you hear the formations gun bunch a lot. You hear, gun trips tight end. Nene's going to be out here, and you're going to hear the formations single back wide trips off and single back doubles south. I don't think those are ones that you hear too often in the meta of Madden 22.
No, not at all. You said it. Single back doubles, single back wide trips off, single back trio a little bit, doubles north. I mean, he mixes the playbook up well, and he is so comfortable passing from this under center formation.
He's got him. There goes Robbie Anderson, and Robbie Anderson to the end zone. How about Nene with a quick response? And he stays calm, cool, and collected because he knows there's a long game to go.
The off-meta master. 3 plays in, he dials it up. Deep crossing route over the middle. And the thing about Nene, too, is you think it's off-meta, you think it's different, but not for him. He's been running this style for the last 5 years in Madden on both offense and defense, so he is so comfortable. He's dialed in, locked in. You saw it there.
7 apiece, and Noah came up through that Madden challenge, not just as a runner, but with such great defense. So for Nene to be able to score so easily, let's take a look at this one more time. It's just man coverage out there, and Robbie Anderson cannot be taken on one-on-one.
No, he can't. Robbie Anderson, one of the best receivers in MUT right now. Too much speed, just a deep crosser. It was man coverage, and like you said, Robbie Anderson just blows right by him.
You got the makings of fireworks here today, and we're so happy to have you guys along with us over on Twitch, on YouTube, on the ESPN app. It's another great day for competitive Madden as Noah goes back on offense. You look at Nene, by the way, his path to get here, he had to take down guys like Vilma, Rage, Gucci. His lone loss in the double elim. So Mr. Football, who made this tournament, and then in his win and get in game, he took down the #1 overall seed, spamming buttons 21-10 to get here. Nene, they're those guys that, you sometimes see players in major tournaments qualify through, I don't want to say fluky ways. Oh, Nene with a swat and a pick. Is that Trayvon Diggs with the interception? Nene went through the gauntlet to get here, and so far he's up to the task.
This defense is legit. I told you guys, this might be the best that this double A gap has ever been. Nene's so comfortable with it. And I said earlier, Nene runs about 80% man coverage. You saw it again there. The question is, can Noah counter this man coverage? Can he find something to beat it? Try to go to that skinny post, and Nene with a great swat, user pick, and now he's in business.
So the first mistake of the game is created by Nene. Good one-on-one coverage down the field. Man coverage, standing tall. Handoff, stretch on the left side. He's got some yardage. He's past the 30, past the 25, and he'll go out of bounds at the 22-yard line. Easy running lanes for Nene.
Nick, you talked about that road for Nene to get here. He's been really good this year. We've seen him do well in some online tournaments. Of course, lost to Mr. Football, but able to bounce back, beat spamming buttons. Like you said, great player to get here. And we talked to Nene. He said he has a lot of respect for Noah. He knows how good Noah is and how he can adjust. So his goal was to not make any mistakes, and he felt like he had a good chance to win.
Right side, laser beam, trying to get to the end zone. He'll pick up 18 yards. And boy, everything is coming easy for Nene, as that's Kyle Pitts. Looked better in this game than he did last night on Thursday Night Football.
Definitely. Bill Belichick had the plan last night. But you see there, Nene, he makes it so difficult, right? One play goes to the stretch to the outside. There's no one out there. Then he goes back to the passing game, stresses the user over the middle, goes right back to the run here. So he mixes it up so well now, but it does get tough down here inside that 7. The red zone is very difficult to score touchdowns.
Second down to go. You wonder how much clock Nene's going to try to use here at the end of the half. Oh, none. Okay. Gotcha. Sick burn. Dan Marino rolling left. He'll throw this one away. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
Yeah, and one thing to point out, to the users out there too, to the viewers, Nene said that the reason he felt the last couple years why his single back under center stuff wasn't as good is because the user rush, right? Guys were starting to kind of user blitz up the middle. It was really taking him out of his game. And we saw that it was recently, it's not as good this year, right? Especially lately. So now Nene feels like he has all day once he hikes it in the pocket to kind of sit there, make a read, not have to worry about that user rush. And it's paying dividends for him. It's making him make a deep run here in the ultimate Thanksgiving.
Third goal. Single back trio. Marino looking. He's got all sorts of room, but he's got to throw it low ball, curl route. It's Madden 22. You know those curl routes are oh so tasty. Nene takes the lead.
I thought Agabad was going to go crazy.
Yeah, you heard Nene say it there. It looked a little 50-50, right? It was kind of open, but Nene, being the smart player, knows that Noah has all those acrobats on his defense where they can make some crazy diving animations. But that Robbie Anderson, man, it seems like it's Nene's best player. 2 touchdowns now for Robbie Anderson and Nene's offense.
And just like that, 14-7. Take a look at it one more time. Listen, I said I thought he could have walked in with Marino, but instead he takes the throw. It was the right call as Nene puts 2 scores on the board.
You couldn't ask for a better start here, too, if you're Nene. You go down and score. You gave up that early touchdown, but then you go down and score. You get the interception. Now all the pressure moves on to Noah here. How's he going to bounce back down 14-7?
Now Noah, he'll audible down to a little I form, twins formation. He's going to go to the ground and pound game that got him here, and he gets absolutely pounded by Nene's defensive line. Nowhere to go for Curtis Martin.
And you can tell Nene, he's been in the lab. He's been kind of doing his scouting because this is the 3rd different formation that Nene has run, and we're only in the 2nd quarter. He's already ran the double A gap. He's ran 1-4. He's back in the 1-4-6. The previous play he was in 2-4-5 normal. So this guy is going all throughout his playbook, mixing it up on Noah. I love the strategy.
3 wide receivers, play action pass. Oh, he might have him over the top. He might have him. One time, Plaxico Burris will take it to the house. 76 yards for the collegiate champ.
He cannot stop. He cannot stop. He cannot stop. Can I stop him? I don't know. I hope so. That's why he brought under pressure.
Let me just in case anyone is concerned, no, there is no one else in the room with Noah. He is just talking to himself.
He does this after every big play, too. You love it. He gets animated. He wants the fluke. He's asking for it. But that was a big response by the young belt winner.
Take a look at this one more time. Little play action. And again, this man coverage. These wide receivers in Ultimate Team right now are just getting those breaks a little too easily, TD. And we've seen some big plays. Will this be a theme we see in the Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament?
Yeah, it might be. Nene staying to that man coverage, and it was pretty much the same play he ran earlier when he threw the pick. It was a skinny post, but this time just got great separation on that inside leverage on the skinny post. He's able to convert it this time. Great response. You see now, Nene, if Noah's switched over now to looks like a 4-3, even 6-1 type of real blitz-heavy type of defense, and Nene recognizing that, going to the ground game, trying to get to the outside.
14 apiece. We expected this game would be close. So far, it has lived up to that. 2:33 and counting in the first half. Looks like Noah will use his 2nd timeout.
Yeah, not a bad strategy. You use them in the first half. You definitely don't want to use them in the 2nd half. You've got to expect this is going to come down to the wire, close game. So use them early in the first half, so you don't have to use them in the 2nd half.
Tackle, go for it. Go for it.
To be 4th and short, and yes, Nene is going to be going for it here. That single back trips. Can he pick it up? He's going to go back to the stretch. He's going to try to get outside. No, with a mistimed dive, but it actually held him up, and Noah will take over on downs.
Pass the ball. He don't want to pass, bro. He don't want to pass. I promise y'all he don't want to pass. He don't want to pass. Come on, man. Clock and get 7, Noah. Clock and get 7.
Does he want to pass?
What a big play in the game. Nick, I don't hate the call from Nene, right? It was that kind of compressed, even defense, right? You had the outsides on the stretch. It was just kind of a great click on from Noah. Got a little bit lucky, too. He clicked on, forced Nene to hurdle, and goes out of bounds. And now Noah takes back control of the game. What a turn of events here.
Now an opportunity for Noah to go back on top. Guys, don't forget, coming up at halftime, we'll have some analysis from Kimmy and User, and we'll have some legend reveals for this weekend. Ty, I've been told it is not 2 Browns players, and I'm sad about that.
You know what? We don't want to see any Browns players anyways. Team's terrible. Quarterback's bad. Defense apparently is horrible, so.
As a Browns fan, I really don't want to see Browns players either. I'm kind of done. What's it like being a Patriots fan? Because it looks pretty nice when they were beating the pants off my Browns.
Hey, are we the favorites to go to the Super Bowl again in the AFC?
All right, settle down.
I don't know. We might be. I don't know.
Right side picks up 11.
Yeah, Noah's he's really found something he likes now. He's going to be going back to this little tight end out route, right? Straight man coverage. Has a great tight end out there route running, and he's just kind of eating out there on that little out route, beating man coverage.
We're seeing Noah really comfortable in this pistol formation, a formation that I remember being pretty big in NCAA 14, but we haven't seen be, super highly used here in Madden.
No, we haven't. It's usually like a triple option, fullback belly. This time he goes to a zone call here. Interesting play call. I don't know if Noah's, labbed these, but this is what he kind of does, right? He feels out the game, then he tries to find a couple different runs that he think can have success, but, Nene was ready for that one.
Knocking on the door. Minute 2 to go in the half. 2nd down and 11. Back to the trips tight end. Noah takes the snap. Dan Marino underneath. Will dump off to pick up a couple to get here. Ty Noah had to go through some players. Jay Gill, who we've seen have some success. JS the Best, a Ravens Club champion. John Beast, all he's done is won a belt this year. And Kobo, I mean, Noah had himself a little bit of a gauntlet as a little QB power. Right side's going to be 4th down. And then you add in the fact that he's had to be in this collegiate championship with Level Next. Noah might have more reps than anybody out there.
No, without a doubt. He's been grinding he's been on the best grind that I've seen so far when you put into account the Level Next, the leaderboards. And it looks like Noah's going to go for it. I don't think he's going to go for this. I think he's going to take this down. Maybe if he gets a look he likes, he might. But this is a very risky call. Noah's usually conservative, usually takes his points, trusts his defense, but he might go for this. Nope, he's not. He tried to trick us. This is the smart decision, by the way.
He got us real good. Don't we look foolish? He'll just take his 3. By the way, not only is Noah a West Virginia esports athlete, he's the first ever esports athlete at West Virginia University. That's quite an accomplishment for a young player who, let's remember, before the Madden Challenge in Madden 20, no one knew this kid's name.
Exactly. It's huge, right? It's such an accomplishment, what he's done. And let's also, give congrats to West Virginia. I mean, they, believed in this kid, put everything into him, gave him the scholarship, and what did he do? He came out and performed and won them the national championship. So you got to congratulate both parties here. And Noah he's off to a great start this year. And Nick, we've talked about this, a little bit earlier, but it's eerily similar to what we saw from Jay Wall last year, right? Jay Wall went on to, he won the Level Next tournament, and then just a few short weeks later, he came on and won the club championship for, $100,000. So it really could be that type of story here for Noah, because those reps, as you were just saying, the reps, the grind, it's important. But for Nene too, both these guys are always playing in all the online tournaments. They're always getting their reps, and you see it paying dividends here in this Ultimate Thanksgiving. That when you play the best and you play often, it's going to put you into spots like this.
Can Nene come up with a big play? Find Kyle Pitts over the middle, but he has no timeouts, and that's going to wind this clock all the way to halftime. A mistake by Noah early, a pick, but he was able to have his defense get a stop late in the half. It'll be 17-14 here at halftime. It will be Nene getting the ball to start the second half. But Ty, this game far from over.
Yeah, we're not anywhere closer to seeing who's going to win this game. Pretty good battle, too, back and forth. Both guys getting that defensive stand they needed. And it's a 17-14 game going into the half. Noah with the lead. Great battle. Can't wait for the second half.
Halftime here in our first game of the Ultimate Thanksgiving tournament here in Madden 22. It is 17-14. Noah up next with the lead, but Nene will have the ball to start things off. What a first half of action. Plenty to come here on this tournament. For more on that, let's throw it back to Kimmy and User.
My mic, hold on.
T. Davis, Knicks, thank you for bringing us in. An exciting first half. The first matchup we've seen tonight, it's Nene versus Noah up next. Noah taking the lead early on in this one. It's 17-14. We didn't quite know how it was going to shake out because Noah, well, he made some mistakes. He had a pick. Then Nene was able to capitalize off of that one. This is an exciting one. It seems very head-to-head. It may come down to a defensive battle. Nene getting lucky on that pick that he was then able to capitalize on, then get his second Robbie Anderson touchdown of the game. I know you picked Noah to win, but are you sweating this one at all, user?
I mean, to be honest, this is typical Nene. You know, he sometimes he can look like one of the best players in the nation, and then he goes down here, he runs that ball twice in a row. He had already blew it up before, then he comes back with it on fourth down. Noah knew that, shot the gap in the backfield, had no chance of picking up that fourth down. He needed that. He needed to keep that offensive drive going, and that's why I picked Noah. And, like, even though Noah's only up 3, that mistake right there, when you're playing a guy like Noah, you got to put him away. You got to put him away early. You cannot get stopped and get turnover on downs because a guy like Noah, trust me, he's going to capitalize. He's going to fight back till there's no more time left on the clock.
A huge 4th-and-1 stop that Noah was able to capitalize on earlier to go up 17-14. But not only, is a belt on the line, also some cash and some MCS points. Let's go ahead and take a look at our prize pool and how it fully breaks down to see if Nene and Noah can get one step closer. As you can see here, the first spot, $75,000, 2,000 MCS points. Coming in second, $35K, 1,250. Third and fourth, $25K, 900 points. And then 5th through 8th, $15,000 and 750 MCS points. Now, all of the competitors today have already won $15,000, but as you see right here, the winner will take home that sweet $75,000, and on top of that, they'll continue to earn all of those important MCS points needed to qualify for that ultimate Madden Bowl. $75,000 doesn't seem like a bad Thanksgiving to me, but let's go ahead and take a look at the top 10 right now. As you see here, both Noah up next and Nene in the mix here. A reminder that the top 2 seeds earn first-round buys in the Madden Bowl. Now, user, it really still is anyone's game, not only for the buys, but even to stay in contention. A lot of good names on here. John Beast, Clef the God, Henry, Mr. Football 88, Noah up next, Fancy, Spam and Buttons, Joke, Nene, who we see on the screen. It's good, but if you think the top 10 is chaotic and it's close, look at this logjam at 11. If this season were to end today, only 2 of the competitors here would make it in. Some big names there with Wesley, you got Skimbo in there, Jay Wall as well. It's a disaster. All these guys tied, 11th place, 850 points. Only 2 could make it. So user, what are you thinking when you see this crazy list?
I mean, I see belt winners. I see, Jay Wall. I see Skimbo. All these other guys that, like you said, it's a log jam and they're waiting. But more importantly than the log jam at the bottom, listen, whoever is the top 2 seed gets a bye. When the Madden Bowl gets here, you're not playing the randoms in the nation and it's like a bye on the leaderboards. You getting the bye versus the top 16 players in the world. Let me tell you, that's going to be more important than any cash they got going on because that's going to be hell game after hell game. And if you can get past just one hell game without playing, trust and believe you better take it. And Clef the God right here, he's in a great position, him and Henry, to maybe leapfrog John Beast and secure those 2 number one and number 2 spots.
Well, this tournament play will help us determine the standings and make sure all those crucial MCS points keep accruing for the guys who take home some dubs. We know that you guys love it. We know that you guys love giveaways. So let's go ahead and reveal some MUT Legends and limited edition items and kickoff exclusive MUT items that will be dropping tomorrow. You ready? Here it is right here. Let's start this thing off with the legend, Richard Seymour, at a 94 overall. And here's his LTD version at a 95 overall rating. So user, come on, talk up Richard Seymour. This is some good stuff right here.
This is crazy. I mean, I'm looking, and no disrespect to the big stinker Seymour in the middle. How in the world does he have 90 speed? This guy's gonna be out of control. I mean, he's never been a must, but this is a Raiders team. You listen, you can best believe he's on the roster soon as he dropped tomorrow. 90 speed, Richard Seymour? Come on, Chad. This is a big W right here.
Chat's going crazy. I see it right here. Y'all going crazy. Y'all saying, wow, it's lit. It is, but this isn't the only giveaway we have tonight. If you weren't a fan of Richard Seymour, then what about this next legend that we have? None other than Keyshawn Johnson in at a 94 overall rating. Look at that. Look at that, all 90s across the board. This isn't the only one. Also an LTD version at 95 overall. So Keyshawn Johnson, one of the greatest. Why is this an item that the community needs to have?
I mean, this is Mr. Throw Me the Damn Ball. Come on now. And then he's on the Jets team. Like it does. The Jets team is going crazy right now. Y'all already see Noah out here with the 99 speed Roby Anderson. And now we adding Keyshawn Johnson. How much more are we going to give the Jets team? Keyshawn is crazy. Everybody's going to be using the Jets teams or the Raiders this weekend. I can promise you that.
Look, see, not only do we have good tournament play, we also got these incredible MUT items, all of these dropping tomorrow. But since we're announcing them, and because, you know, it's the holiday spirit, we're in the Thanksgiving mood, why don't we give one of these away right now, user? Let's go back to where it started. The winner of our very first one, the Richard Seymour Legends item, is none other than Papa_Bubs. Congratulations, and a reminder that you'll have a chance to win more items throughout the evening, including this dump truck at the end, so make sure that you continue to stay tuned. I see y'all in the chat saying dump truck. We got more coming. What?
I got a question though, Kimmy. Like, how do I get in these giveaways? People want to know how you get it. I need to know for myself, because somehow I'm doing all these shows every day and I can't win no giveaways. And I need to know what's the glitch. Now we doing the dump truck. Not only are they getting Seymour, Keyshawn Johnson, Alvin Kamara, and Tyreek. Come on, man. How do I win these giveaways? What's the glitch?
You know, I'll ask how you can get involved. Don't take it personal. It's for our fans. Come on, let's let some other people win some good stuff, some good dump trucks. But continue to stay tuned throughout the show. This is what you could possibly win: Richard Seymour, Tyreek Hill, Alvin Kamara, and Keyshawn Johnson. We have the second half of Nene versus Noah coming up next. But first, a very quick break.
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California, where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady!
Welcome to Madden Land.
Mental health and wellness is so important in the world of gaming.
I don't think there should be a stigma when it comes to seeking help.
For me, mental health is the most underrated thing.
My daily routine that helps me improve my mental health is working out.
I think of what I'm grateful for.
I take the time to do like meditation and stuff like that.
Practice makes perfect into kind of breaking bad habits and building good ones.
It is okay to seek for help.
Los profesionales para algo están.
You got to worry about yourself first before others.
Going to a mental health professional when you're feeling not your best, I can't think of anything better to do.
At the end of the day, we're all kind of like an extended family. We have to look at each other just like that. Like that could be my brother or my sister.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
Yo promuevo.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote and practice positive mental health.
Well, Noah has had himself quite the week coming up as the champion of the Level Next Collegiate Tournament. What a win for him just last night, and he caught up with Julia Alexandria after his tournament win.
Do you feel a responsibility to blaze a path for future esports scholarship appointees and competitors along the way?
Oh, for sure. I definitely feel like this is going to be like the tip of the iceberg, and in the next couple of years, you'll see almost anyone, almost everybody getting signed, going to play at these big Power 5 schools or any school in general, and Collegiate Madden is definitely on the uprise. But the school is definitely obviously super supportive, and I kind of just feel relieved because they would have been happy with every outcome. Like, they obviously trusted in me, but I put it on my back. I told myself, like, I got to bring a championship home for them, so I'm kind of just relieved.
And, of course, it wouldn't be a win without his school shouting him out, West Virginia. Tweeting out that we've launched our West Virginia esports program last month. We've already got a national champion. Congrats to Noah for claiming the Level Next Madden title. Ty, I mean, just, it's crazy. You know, he went from a Madden Challenge champion, a belt winner, to the first ever esports athlete in the history of West Virginia, to a collegiate champion, and now he's looking to get a second belt to that title and really solidify his legacy. (17-14). Our score. Looking left side is Nene with the ball first. Trying to find Robbie Anderson, nowhere to go.
Yeah, big second half coming up here. We'll see what Nene can do to bounce back. Now he's in the single back double space formation. So I think I like the strategy here. You know, Noah bringing that kind of compressed blitz look. Go to the outside, try to get to the edge with some of these runs.
Come on, sack him, go get
Second
him,
and
Jack.
10, screamed at, absolutely screamed, yelled, and shouted at in the face. Jack Youngblood, tough name, tougher player. Right down the middle, it's gonna be a 3rd and long.
Hold on a second, someone call somebody. Was that just an A-gap nano? What? Nick Mazesco,
Hello?
are we back in Madden 08? What is going on right there? The DT just came free.
Oh my
Might
God.
be.
Oh boy.
Brandon Long.
Oh, that's all
Underneath, does he get there? He does get there. First down for CeeDee Lamb. User, let's bring in the 3rd man. of our crew. One great user who might be a little jet lagged. He's been Mr. Hollywood all over the place. But listen, it doesn't feel like work when you get to call competitive Madden. Am I right, man? Like, this is as good as it gets.
Definitely as good as it gets, Nix. Let me tell you, listen, Ty, he came out here screaming. First of all, Noah's coming out hitting that 4-3-1 even. Let me tell you, that's 4-3 all linebackers. He has a safety in it, that middle linebacker. But this isn't a defense that many people are running. A lot of pressure when you're running this defense right here, but it gives up a lot of coverage if you do not get there and get the sack. Now, you saw just a minute ago, he was able to get, it looked like an A-gap, and that's what you're going to be able to do when you're out here running these pressures. And early in the game, you heard Noah say, I have under pressures on my outside linebackers. So he's looking to get some inaccurate throws with those under pressure abilities on his outside linebacker out of this 4-3 defense.
I like it. This defense is a lot similar to the kind of the stuff we're going to see from Kerry Q, the stuff you see from like Jay Mills. They want to send pressure. You see the outside linebackers. You said it with that under pressure ability. He's going to bring his safety down at the middle linebacker spot, try to manipulate the offensive line a little bit. But he wants to send heat on Nene, force him to make a mistake.
Yeah, Nene stays in this offensive formation because he doesn't like to be blitzed a lot. And that's why he's trying to run the ball and keep it balanced. But also, that can put him behind the sticks like this situation we have right here, 2nd and 14. I need to see if Noah is going to have some pass cover adjustments. He's going to send 6 again. And like I said, it gives you a lot of open routes when you don't get there. That's the weakness in this defense.
Sort of feel like it's just a dice roll as to whether or not Noah gets home with that blitz when Nene is passing. Ty, it seems like that's where Nene's had the most success, is he's just running pretty simple mesh concepts over the middle and letting the man coverage get beaten. As long as Noah's not getting home, he's picking up 10, 15 yards at a time.
Yeah, and this goes to show you how unique Nene is. He actually ran an auto motion play. It was kind of an auto motion drag. You said it, mesh concept. He goes pretty much right back to it. A lot of mesh concepts over the middle versus heavy pressure, but that auto motion drag kind of gets that separation off the line. He's able to beat man coverage because you just said it. He's literally running a cover 0, right? It's blitz, 6, 7 guys here, allowing 4 in the secondary. And if you can beat your man one-on-one, you're gonna have a lot of things open.
Once again, picking up another first down. Nene continues to show that unique offense that brought him here. Lots of under center. Not afraid to throw out of under center. His little out route. He's got him. And why not take Robbie Anderson to the end zone? Too easy for Nene. He will retake the lead.
Great response from Nene, man. If we had fantasy football for the ultimate Thanksgiving, Robbie Anderson would be winning you guys your fantasy leagues. 3 touchdowns now in Nene's offense. This time just gets it to the speedster, right? Noah staying, bringing that pressure. Nene just throws it down underneath. Robbie Anderson able to turn the corner, get into the end zone, and take the lead. Great response to start the second half.
Come on.
Just a little whip route. Yep, little whip route to the outside.
When you got a guy like Robbie Anderson with that much speed, you create any sort of separation. If there's no help over the top, he's going to walk into the end zone.
Yeah, exactly. I love the play call, too. You can tell Nene's kind of making a lot of adjustments now. So we have a wheel route over the top.
Bean got him one time to the 7-yard line. How about Nene using almost the entirety of the third quarter? But we're going to head to the fourth with Noah knocking on the door.
And Nene's kind of in that cover 0, too, and Noah just gets him over the top on that wheel route for a huge play.
21-17 our score as we head to our fourth quarter. It's presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. First and goal. How about back to that QB power with Dan Marino?
Dan Marino's looking like Cam Newton out here. He's kind of falling forward, giving him the shoulder. You can tell Noah's been labbing this. Nene doesn't really have an answer for it. He's going to that double A gap. You see Nene now, he actually adjusts his linebackers, bring them back more, a little bit of better spacing, try to blow up this gap. Maybe Noah catches him off guard now with a pass.
Let's go!
Oh, Lord by Nene! Oh, it's a turnover in the red zone. Noah throws a pick, massive game-changing play. He now has the ball up by 4.
Byron.
Noah tries to gamble. He tries to catch Nene off guard. Comes back out in the same heavy Patriot. Uses motion to make it look like it's another QB power. But he goes to the air. And Nene with the acrobat pick. This is the put-away drive now for Nene. He's got to capitalize. Wow.
You know, I heard coming into this tournament, Ty, everybody talking about Nene's unique offense. But what I heard from so many players was this is the first year that they've seen Nene, because you talk about that double A-gap defense. Nene have some real defense. It's been sort of what's held him back in years past. But this year, Nene has the defense that can take him all the way.
Exactly, and the thing is, it's funny, is Nene's been running the same defense, you know, for the last 5 years. It's just this year, it all kind of fits what he wants to do, right? A lot of heavy man coverage, bringing a lot of pressure, right? It's tough to get stops here in Madden 22, so he likes to send a lot of pressure and force you to make a mistake. And 2 times in this game, that's what Noah's done. He's made 2 crucial picks. Right there hurts the most in the red zone, and that's all Nene's looking to do. He's so confident in his offense. Got a very unfortunate play there, but if he can force those stops and put the ball in his hands on offense, he feels like he has a good chance. And now we have a huge 4th and 10 right here, and he's going to go for it.
I like the call. Clock so valuable. You gotta give yourself a chance at the end of the game if you don't pick it up. 4th and 10 in that single back trips. Look at left side, tough throw, and swatted away. Noah gets a defensive stop right back. A pick in the red zone, but Noah says, don't worry, I got some defense, get the ball back.
And that's how Noah wants to play. He trusts his defense, right? And it was a great adjustment too. Noah sent the slot DB off the left side, and Nene got a little bit nervous in the pocket, so he threw it a little bit sooner than he wanted to. Huge stop for Noah.
Now 2nd and 8 for Noah. Play action pass. Steps up with Marino.
Good defense.
In trouble, and he's gonna have to throw this one away.
You saw there, Noah tried to go with the double out routes to both sides. So you know he loves that tight end out route out of the trips. He also had an out route on the trip side, and Nene took them both away with those flat defenders. Great defense, nothing over the middle, and now a big 3rd and 8 for Noah. This might be 4-down territory, but a lot of time left in the game, so depends how close he gets if he can't convert here on 3rd down.
Yeah, field goal also doesn't do you a ton of good. It does make it a 1-point game, I guess.
Let's go!
On the right side. He goes, I don't need it. We don't even need to find out if it's 4-down territory. Noah punches it in the end zone. He takes the lead.
Get your 1 stop and win the game. Come on, bro. Get your 1 stop and win the game, Noah. Get your 1 stop and win the game. Get your 1 stop. Get your 1 stop and win the game. Come on.
You know, Nick.
Ty, I'm thinking the key for Noah is to get his 1 stop to win the game.
Listen, I'm a big fan of Noah and his capping, but sometimes he just repeats the same thing over and over. Like, I want him to, you know, switch it up a little bit here. He just
What?
We need a count. We need a counter up here 6 times. But you look at this play here. Noah's the freestyle master, right? He just motioned out a running back. You don't ever do that out of trips. I don't think he's done that all game. Just creates more spacing. Nene has to kind of worry about that running back just a tad bit, allowing these 2 post routes over the middle, throws to the tight end, big time touchdown. You know, that's what I love about Noah too, is we see a big play
CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb in open space. A huge play to the opponent's 37-yard line. CeeDee Lamb just takes a simple drag route over the middle and takes it to the other side of the field. Now Nene's in business.
Yeah, you know, Noah just has those old school vibes, right? Reminds me of some of legends, you know, of the game. Problem Right. You know, Serious Mo. These guys that kind of freestyle on the go, right? You know, something's not working. They're just going to adjust to it throughout the game. They're going to start to motion. They're going to call random plays you've never seen before. They just adjust to their opponent. And that's something for you guys out there that are wanting to get better at Madden. It's not about knowing the best money plays, buying the ebooks, all that stuff. It's about adjusting to what your opponent is doing throughout the game.
And just like that, 1st and goal, 2 plays. 1st and goal after that big play to Kyle Pitts. Marino back to pass on 1st down. Rolling right, throwing left, got him over the middle. That's Marshall with the catch to the 3-yard line, give him 6.
See, this is crucial right here on the 3. Clock starting to come down now to that 3-minute mark. Does Nene have red zone offense, though? You know, he likes to go to the ground game, but it just, Noah's been all over the run game, by the way, too. Just playing phenomenal run defense against Nene's stretch and powers.
2nd down and goal. How about back to the stretch run? Cuts it inside. Trying to find some room. He'll maybe get a yard.
There you go. He's doing a little tempo here. I think this might be four down territory for Nene.
No, man.
Back to the ground game, and he'll walk it into the end zone. What is it? Every time you say it's 4-down territory, they score on that down. It's back-to-back 3rd downs, and the Tyler Davis 4-down territory curse goes the way of the offense. Nene into the end zone.
The Tyler Davis 4-down territory. That was actually, Noah did a great job right there. He blew it up through the A-gap, and Nene had his blocker there. He just made a little bit of a jump cut to the outside to punch it in. This is a battle. What a way to start the ultimate Thanksgiving. Okay, Nene did it. Now, Noah, it's your turn again.
So that kick will go into the end zone, 28-24. Low motion. It kind of reminds me of the old school halfback wham.
Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. You know, use that motion to create that wham aspect, but he had the D tackle and his user come through to the A-gap. It was a great job by Noah, with just a little bit of strategy from Nene to get to the outside and punch it in.
The ground goes Noah. You know, 3 timeouts, plenty of time left for Noah. You got to think the run game is still going to be a big part of his offense.
Oh yeah, he's not going to get out of his element. He's not going to change his style, right? He's going to kind of, he's going to run the ball on 1st down, then 2nd down. He's going to kind of come out, scan the defense, see what he has, and make adjustments before the clock runs out.
2-6 and counting, stepping up with Marino over the middles to the 39-yard line, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Anyone's guess as to who's going to win the chat. Who you got winning this game? Who's coming out on top in this first game of the Ultimate Thanksgiving here in Madden 22?
Yeah, chat, let us know. You guys got Nene. You guys got Noah to come back here. Let us know in the chat. I want to see it. That was a great concept from Noah right there. The staple in Madden the last few years, or last 10 years in Madden, really, if a lot of man coverage, utilize a motion slant route. Noah did that, picks up the first.
Handoff, cuts it back. He's got some room.
My fault.
He'll pick up 6 or 7 over the right side. You know Noah, one of the most well-prepared players, not just all his lab games, but of course the TGL crew. Getting Noah ready for these tournaments. I mean, you got such great minds over there. Guys like K-Mac. Guys like Banks. Okay, well, maybe not great minds like Banks, but you got Banks over there. You got Jay-Bird over there. I mean, there's lots of people to lab with over at TGL.
Yeah, and the most important thing, too, this tournament, we're not really seeing a lot of crews represented, right? A lot of these guys play with a lot of different people in crews, but just to be able to chat, whether you're in the Discord or a group chat, to be able to talk about the game, learn about the updates or what's hot in the game. That's the most important thing to me in a crew. And all those guys you just mentioned, they're always locked in talking about the game, and that's why Noah's benefited from playing with them.
Bend don't break, bend don't break.
28-24, Nene with the lead. Play action, left side, near the 1st down marker.
Going with tempo. That's been his money route all game, too. That tight end out route goes right back to it. Nene's got to expect that here. Motion slant again.
Looking over the top. One time. He's got him. Noah with the end zone. And the TGL guys are going crazy. The Joels, the throws, the bird. That's our guy. Noah up next. Looking for a belt.
Finish. Come on. Finish!
We got fireworks in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. What a laser beam.
Man.
This time, Nene was ready for the motion slant. But what he wasn't ready for was the post behind it, getting that separation. Great play concept from Noah to beat the man coverage. And he takes the lead with only 28 seconds. Look at the replay. He went to the motion slant. Nene had to worry about that in the post, but he forgot about the deep post behind it. Back of the end zone. Touchdown, Noah Johnson.
Plaxico Burris with the beam.
What a game.
31-28. So Nene still got 3 timeouts. He only needs a field goal to send this game to overtime. So game far from over, but Noah absolutely clutching up like we've seen him do it so many times. Nene, the big bully crew rooting on their guy, Nene. Your first and 10, stepping
man.
back in trouble.
Wait,
He's lucky
hold
that's
on,
just
Nick.
an incomplete pass.
But Nick, plenty of time here for Nene, but he just ran shotgun trips tight end. He hasn't run that all game, and he goes to it in the most crucial.
The chips were down, Tyler Davis, and he went to the meta.
Oh, man, I don't like that. Why would you get out of your game plan with 28 seconds left when you need it the most? Goes right back to it here. Okay, but that was a wasted play in my opinion.
Back under center.
Back, knockout, baby, knockout.
Drop.
Fortunate play right there. It was a good play call. Little dig route. Had a couple yards of separation, but we heard it there. Knockout. Now it gets tough, man.
Now he's got to worry about picking up a first down. 18 seconds. Blitz picked up nicely, and yet no one's really open. He's going to throw it up into double coverage. 4th and 10, 4th in the ball game. Here, Noah looking to get the stop.
And Noah sent pressure that time. Sent 6 guys off the edge right there. Forced Nene to step up in the pocket. He did that, but there was nothing open. And now if you're Nene, you kind of just gotta take a chance here. You gotta throw it a little bit deep. Try to make a play.
Go under center. That single back trips formation. Does Nene have one more dot up his sleeve? In our first game of the day, quick throw, you love to see it. He'll pick up the first down, 9 seconds, time to get into field goal range. A great call from Nene.
It was clutch dot from Nene staying alive. It's tough now, though, only 9 seconds. He needed that a little bit earlier. I think this has got to be some type of corner route, some type of deep flood, maybe a deep crosser. Has to be towards the sideline. You can still throw it in bounds and call timeout, but this has got to be about a 20, 25-yard play.
Here he goes, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, back to passes. Marino waiting, looking, he's throwing it up right side. Oh, almost caught in traffic. It's knocked out.
One more play.
2 seconds left. One play. One miracle look here for Nene to stay alive.
Someone get Ed Reed out of the game, bro.
And Nick, you see right there the user from Noah, because Nene's trying to set up the deep bomb and Noah wouldn't go with it. He stayed with the crosser to the sidelines. That was just phenomenal baiting, phenomenal user by Noah. And now we have the final play of the game.
Please, God Almighty, just tackle.
Noah, of course, tapping into his religious background, as all Madden players do when there's only one play left in the game.
Please, God Almighty, just tackle. Somebody please just tackle. Just tackle. Just tackle. Just tackle. Just tackle. Just tackle. Please just tackle. Please 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 tackle.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Let's go! I'm just
no tackle needed. They swatted it down. And Noah will go on to the Final Four.
Man, let's go.
He continues his amazing run here in Madden 22 with a hard-fought win over Nene.
Am I just the best? Terrible
What
defense.
a battle. What a game. Your heart breaks for Nene, too, because he played good. He got 2 stops. He did everything that he needed to do, but Noah, man, the kid just knows how to win. He said it there. He said he's built different. He's built to win. He wins this one, and he's going to the Final Four.
It took him saying, please tackle 19 times, but it did get it done. Noah up next, takes home the victory, 31-28. The caps on the camera for Nene, and Noah continues his run, Ty. It's hard not to have recency bias. It's hard not to buy into it. As we'll get a chance to talk to Noah here in the Snickers Virtual Players Lounge, it's just hard not to buy into the hype because Noah has been so strong here in Madden 22. You add in the Collegiate National Championship. You add in what he's been able to do ever since that belt win in Madden 20. If Noah wins a belt here, we're suddenly talking about whether Noah is a top 5-6 player of all time.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit till we get to that type of ranking, but he's getting closer. He keeps improving that legacy. The question for me is, we know Clef is the #1 ranked Madden player in the world, but can you argue against Noah being the favorite right now? I mean, he has all the momentum in the world. He's the hottest player in the world. He just won 25K just yesterday, casually, and now he's moving on to the Final Four here in this tournament. So I don't know if I give respect to Clef. Of course, he's the #1 ranked player. He's had a great season, but man, there's no one hotter in the world right now than Noah Johnson.
I mean, here's all I'm saying. You can say we're far from that discussion, but if Noah takes home a belt in this tournament and puts himself with multiple belts, there aren't that many people who have 2 belts to their name. That number is less than 5.
True, but I think I just can't put him in that top 5 yet. I think you can maybe consider top 10, but 5... He needs a little bit more longevity from you.
It's
Remember,
fine. You're disrespectful to Noah. It's fine. I get it.
No,
I get
I'm
it.
not disrespectful to Noah. He's only been in the game for 2 years. He's got to have.
I smell what you're
keep
cooking,
doing this.
Dwayne. I'm picking up what you're doing. Let's bring him in. Let's bring in the man who just sealed a spot in the Final Four. West Virginia Mountaineer. Noah up next. Noah, congratulations, man. What a whirlwind week it's been for you. You had the college championship last night. You hop into MCS tonight. Tell me what this week has been like, what your preparation has been like, and have you actually gotten any sleep?
Nick, I'm going to be real with you guys, bro. I need a nap. Yesterday, I finished up around midnight, hopped in the lab with the boys till about 6 in the morning, and I mean, yeah, no, barely any sleep, just played Madden nonstop. So today and tomorrow, I'm honestly just going to relax and get back to the grind. And I heard TD, I heard it late. I mean, T. Davis is disrespecting me. It's all good. It's all good. It don't matter. Don't matter. It's all good.
No, this is no. So Nick
I'm
says
just messing
if you
with
win
you.
your
I'm just
second
messing
belt, you're
with
going to be
you.
top 5 all time. Hey, congrats, Noah. That was a big win, man. You've been on a grind like no other, too, it seems like. Like, you've been just grinding the leaderboards, the level next. But I want to know about, tell the viewers just, it seems like you just find ways to win, right? It's not always the prettiest, but talk about your ability to kind of adjust to your opponent. Like, I feel like sometimes mid-game you're labbing a run or call or something, right? Just to adjust to your opponent that can have success with. So talk about your ability to adjust and how you just find ways to win.
Oh, yeah, so we labbed this 6-1 defense. Not ideal. But, yeah, I was labbing mid-game, running the B-Nog. I just knew that, like, 6-1 and, like, B-Nog are 2 way different defenses, so I knew I could throw them off a little bit. And, yeah, I was just trying to lab adjustments, let my user make a play. That was the goal with the 6-1, but the man-to-man just did not work. I mean, he was dotting my life away. And then on offense, yeah, I knew I had some plays coming in that I knew were going to beat his man-to-man, but I was still labbing a couple runs. Like that quarterback power with Dan Marino, we actually labbed today. That was really good. But hats off to Nene. I mean, he's a hell of a player. I just had the ball last, so it's got me the job done.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had user in my ear. He was saying Tyler's going to have to own that comment when Noah is a top 5 player of all time. I'm just saying that's just what user says. User's got to own all his stuff. Noah, congratulations, my friend. Another Final Four appearance for you. Good luck on Wednesday. Get a nap. Get a nap. That's all I'm saying. Go get a nap. I need one too. I got a little more work too, but you can go grab a nap, my friend. An amazing win, and we still have so much more to go. 3 more games here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. Our first one is in the books, though. It is Noah on to the Final Four. Plenty more to come with Kimmy and User after this.
The Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving is brought to you in part by Snickers. Snickers satisfies.
Matt, I think I got my fantasy nights mixed up. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Snickers satisfies.
And the blowout continues. It's another touchdown. What a huge play at this point in the game. Breaks the tackle. Now Allen fighting through, and he's got space. He will score. Touchdown.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
Mental health and wellness is so important in the world of gaming.
I don't think there should be a stigma when it comes to seeking help.
For me, mental health is the most underrated thing.
My daily routine that helps me improve my mental health is working out.
I think of what I'm grateful for.
You know, I take the time to do like meditation and stuff like that.
Practice makes perfect into kind of breaking bad habits and building good ones.
It is okay to seek for help.
Los profesionales para algo están.
You got to worry about yourself first before others.
Going to a mental health professional when you're feeling not your best, I can't think of anything better to do.
You know, at the end of the day, we're all kind of like an extended family. We have to look at each other just like that. Like that could be my brother or my sister.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
Yo promuevo.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote and practice positive mental health.
Welcome back in an exciting first matchup of our Thanksgiving Ultimate Tournament. It was Nene versus Noah up next, but the final score was 31-28. Noah looking to keep the train on rolling. He solidifying himself at that table and himself in the Final Four. User, that was the guy that you predicted would win. So you feel good because you predicted right, even though it was a very close game up until the fourth quarter.
Yeah, no, I mean, Nene has always been a good player, but like I said, I've yet to see him get over the hump. And I'm one of those guys, it's no disrespect, but you got to prove me. You got to show it to me first before I give you credit. And Noah, already a belt winner. Listen, Ty, if he wins number 2, you gotta put him in the top 5. Whether you like it or not, he has a national title. Listen, only Mo, Drini, and Skimbo have multiple titles. Like Nick said, it's less than 5 people. You gotta give him credit if he gets it done.
Give the guy credit where the credit is due. I just want to see him continue to play so he can continue to speak to himself. But let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights. Here it is, third quarter. Nene is down by 3. Boom, boom. It's a Robbie Anderson touchdown to go up 21-17. He's had 3 of those in this game. Then the fourth quarter, Nene turns it over on downs. You see it right here. That means Noah getting the ball. And what does he do with it? It'll show you right here. Boom, he gets into the end zone. A nice touchdown pass, 24-21. Sticking with the fourth quarter, Nene again, a little short touchdown run to get in that end zone. Now he's going up and we're thinking, hey, maybe he's gonna take it. Maybe the game's a wrap. It's an upset. Fourth quarter, about 30 seconds left on the clock. Noah looking to do something, and he does something right there. Plexico Burress with the touchdown, 31-28. You see him screaming right now, let's go, here we go. feeling good because that solidified himself in the Final Four. Here is a look at our updated bracket. Noah getting the win over Nene. That means Noah will face the winner from our next matchup. That's Gabagool versus Henry. Then later on, Mr. Football 88 versus AI Nash. Our last matchup of the evening, it's a nail biter. It's Clef the God versus Carrie Q. Let's go ahead and move on and start to look at our next matchup, which will be Gabagool versus the number 3 ranked Henry, a young guy. I remember Henry from kickoff because he had those bug eyes and we said he was going to turn into a meme. But let's go ahead and talk about our next game with our next 2 competitors. Honestly, coming from opposite ends of the spectrum. We have Gabagool, who's making his first ever live event, while we have Henry, who's making his 8th straight. So what does Gabagool need to do to overcome the experience factor that he's clearly lacking?
Both of these guys are young. Henry, you know, listen, this is only his 2nd year, and so he's really taken off. I mean, his 3rd year, but he's really taken off. He won a belt last year in the Madden Bowl. You know, it's a little different setup, you know, but I'm not going to take nothing away from him. And Gabagool went on a crazy run to get here. He had to beat Skimbo. He had to beat a whole bunch of other tough guys to get here. But it's hard for me to give a guy so much credit when he's named after an Italian snack, an Italian sandwich snack, whatever. No, man, we ain't riding with no Gabagool. Henry, it's about time for him to step up and show us that he's the phenom that everyone think he is. He's making all these events, 8 of 8. All right, you prove you can get here, but can you prove you can finish the job solo and finally win a belt independently?
So, can I ask you for a prediction? I'm assuming you're going to pick against the guy who's named after an Italian sandwich since you kind of just roasted him. What is your prediction, though, in all seriousness, for this next matchup?
When you bring out a sandwich, what they ask you at Subway, do you want to toast it? So he set himself up for that, all right? Of course, I'm going with Mr. 8 for 8. He has to finally step up and get it done.
And maybe he will get it done. We'll find out here very soon. But as we mentioned earlier, Henry is not only making his record 8th straight tournament. He's never missed a major since he started his Madden career. 8 attempts, 8 live events that he's made. And only at the young age of 18 years old, it seems like there are no limits for Mr. 8 for 8.
The young phenom, Henry.
From a pure talent standpoint, this guy is on a different level than most guys. He's never lost to get to an EA major event.
It's definitely no mistake that I've made it this far. You know, this was expected by me, a lot of other people. You know, I feel like I can do what a lot of others can't. So definitely expect the streak to go on for way longer, 100%.
Oh, he might have him? Is he going to take that shot? Does he have him? Does he have him? Yes, he does! Henry to the end zone!
What's really driven me the most is I just want to be the best. I definitely want to win a belt. That's like the main focus. More than anything is a belt.
Henry, as far as talent goes, man, there's no one better on offense or defense.
The money, it's always going to be there. You know, you can make money doing a million things, but, you know, having your name cemented as one of the GOATs of what you do, that's probably the best thing. Really, right now, we're just getting started. This is full on the beginning. Expect way more from me in the future. I'm only going to get better from here.
Mental health and wellness is so important in the world of gaming.
I don't think there should be a stigma when it comes to seeking help.
For me, mental health is the most underrated thing.
It's important to take a break from that competition to reset yourself.
정신 건강이 건강할수록 게임 플레이가 잘 되는 것 같아서 저는 중요하다고 생각을 합니다.
For me, it's another extra edge when, you know, I'm competing and I know like I could keep my emotions intact.
My daily routine that helps me improve my mental health is working out.
I think of what I'm grateful for.
You know, I have a cat, I have a dog, love spending time with them.
You know, I take the time to do like meditation and stuff like that, just to kind of calm my body, calm my mind.
Practice makes perfect into kind of breaking bad habits and building good ones.
Sleep has been the most transformative thing for me, and it can be the most transformative thing, and it is so helpful.
It is okay to seek for help. You're not weak because you go see a therapist.
Los amigos siempre estamos ahí para ayudarnos, pero sobre todo eso, que no pasa nada por pedir ayuda y que los profesionales para algo están.
You got to worry about yourself first before others. And, you know, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Going to a mental health professional when you're feeling not your best, I can't think of anything better to do, quite honestly.
My community helps me. They always brighten up my day.
You know, at the end of the day, we're all kind of like an extended family. We have to look at each other just like that. Like that could be my brother or my sister.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
Yo promuevo.
I promote.
나는
I promote.
I promote.
I promote and practice positive mental health.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
And of course, if you do earn those tokens, you can earn that 92 overall Randy Moss Mutt item. I mean, Ty, it wouldn't be Madden Ultimate Team if you couldn't get Randy Moss on the squad.
Again, with the Patriots theme team, maybe a little Vikings theme team. You know I'm out there with my Patriots theme team, but just look at the stats there. 92 speed, 91 jump. Got that deep route running, which is crucial over that 90 deep route running spectacular catch. I mean, there's a reason he's the best receiver in MUT every single year. This is a guy you have to add to your squad.
And again, the best part about him, he's free. You just got to hang out here, have your Twitch account, link to your EA account, you'll get those drops. And you just get to watch some competitive Madden and earn a free 92 overall. I mean, that's as good as it gets. We are one game down, but there's still so much action to get to on this beautiful Friday evening. We will head to game number 2 and kickoff of a battle between Gabagol and Young Henry. Inside MCS Stadium, the kick is away. It will be Henry getting the ball first, rocking those Jets unis. Our tale of the tape between these two players, a stark difference in experience. Henry, 8 for 8 in MCS finals. First ever MCS major appearance for Gabagol, but somebody who's played in all sorts of underground tournaments. We know him well. Henry, still looking for that first individual belt, took home that Madden Bowl 21 draft edition belt, but looking for his first individual belt, but is still sitting there with a cool $141,000 in earnings. That certainly will make up for not having that belt. TD, two very different resumes coming in.
Yeah, complete opposites. Gabagol, his first ever EA major. The question is, how's he gonna do on the big stage? Are the nerves gonna get to him? Then we got our guy Henry, 141 racks in the bank account. What can you say, man? He's entered 8 EA tournaments. He's qualified in all 8. This kid just doesn't lose. The big thing for him is he needs to get over that hump and get his first individual championship. Of course, he won last year a team belt, but he needs to get that individual belt. That's what's driving him. That's what's motivating him here. And both these guys have a chip on their shoulder going into this matchup.
Game number 2 of 4 of the day, and we are so happy to have you guys still along with us. Nick Mazesco alongside the best button broadcasting. Tyler Davis, TD, Henry, Mr. 8 for 8, still looking to get over that hump and get that belt. He's got an interesting battle against Gabagol, and these are one of those weird matchups because there's not a lot of game tape to look back on Gabagol. There's not a ton to try to scout him out, so Henry's going to have to rely on that freestyling ability to get him onto the Final Four.
Yeah, the thing that helps Henry out is he's great at adjusting, too. He's kind of pretty balanced. Like, he's really good on offense, airing it out. He's really good on defense, knows how to adjust. That's why he's been one of the most consistent players in the MCS era. And like you said, we don't have a lot of film on Gabagol. We don't really know what to expect from him. So as Henry, I'm sure he's, Henry's well-connected in the Madden community, so I'm sure he has an idea of what Gabagol wants to run. But maybe Gabagol comes out and runs something different, try to catch Henry off guard. Look, he's playing with Chip. He doesn't have anything, to stress about. He's kind of playing with house money, right? He's never been here before. He's the big underdog. There's 2 underdogs in this tournament, but he's one of the bigger ones. And I can't wait to see this kid play, man, in his first event.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Now, if you don't know who either of these players are, well, one of them you might not know about, but you should know who Henry is. Mr. 8 for 8, now 18 years old, living out in Austin, Texas. Went from the wild winters of Chicago down to Austin. 3rd in the MCS Power Rankings, $141,000 in career earnings. He's the Madden NFL 21 Bowl champion and the Madden NFL 20 Classic runner-up. At Ty, this is one of the great young stars in the game of Madden.
No doubt about it. He's always confident. The thing is, he was almost 7 for 8 in EA Majors. He came from the losers bracket, so he lost to AI Nash, who we'll see later, but then he fought back in losers bracket to get here, to get that 8 for 8. And this is a kid that's always confident. Recently moved to Austin, Texas. He said his only hobby is Madden. He's always locked in.
Taking a look at the offense that Henry is going to bring onto the field, and change at quarterback from what we have seen. We saw 2 Dan Marinos in the first game. Josh Allen getting the start for Henry.
Yeah, that Josh Allen's my favorite quarterback. Adds a little bit of that mobility with that gunslinger. But that Robbie Anderson out there, man, we saw how good he was for Nene earlier. He might be one of the best receivers in Ultimate Team right now, so I expect Henry to go to that Robbie Anderson often.
On the flip side, he'll be taking on Gabagol. Looking at the defense that Gabagol is going to be put out there. No surprise to see guys like Jack Youngblood out there trying to stop this Henry attack. Those corners are going to be so important because Henry's going to be bringing quite the passing attack. Josh Allen rolling right, good coverage downfield from Gabagol.
Yeah, those corners are going to be crucial. Acrobats out there. We saw Jack Youngblood trying to get some pressure on Henry because we know Henry's going to be in that gun bunch. He's one of the masters of the gun bunch offense. He's going to pretty much air it out every single play. So we'll see if Gabagol has an answer with that defense.
No surprise to see Henry rocking that gun bunch. Marshall split off of the bunch. Kenyon Martin. That shows you where I am. We're playing 2K now. Curtis Martin on the left hip of the young Josh Allen. Nice laser right side. Big shout out to Kenyon Martin. I was literally just literally an hour ago, I was watching a TikTok with Richard Jefferson. And they were talking about some of those Nets teams. And I was like, oh yeah, Kenyon Martin was a beast.
He was, man. What an athlete he was. I believe his son's in the league. If his son is KJ Martin on Houston, he's a beast athlete too. So runs in the family as we see him going up top early.
1, 2, took 3 plays for Henry to find a bomb over the top in the traditionally calm and stoic Henry, knowing that there's still plenty of work to be done. He takes the first lead 6-0.
The 18-year-old kid is just a mastermind, man. There's nothing that you can throw at him that he hasn't seen. He plays so many online games. He plays the most online games I've ever seen of anyone. He's always locked in, and you saw Gabagol went with the cover 2 look right there, had no safety help in the middle, 2 deep pass play in the sidelines. Henry attacks it right over the middle with the skinny post. Easy touchdown to start it off early.
Kicks up, it's good. It took 33 seconds, and Henry is taking a 7-0 lead.
A little adversity to start here for Gabagol. We'll see if he can respond now. But that was a big play from Henry. Skinny post right over the top. Look at it.
Gabagool, you don't know him. That's understandable. It's his first MCS major. 20 years old from Middletown, New Jersey. $15,000 in career earnings. It's all from this particular tournament. Looking to add another 10 with a win in this game. Favorite Thanksgiving tradition, watching the Lions get flooded. Well, that's just uncalled for. Don't the Lions fans have it hard enough?
Watching the Lions get flooded. He is a Packers fan. Loves Aaron Rodgers as well.
Take a look at his offense. Josh Allen out there rocking that Josh Allen at QB. So both these guys going with the gunslinger out of the University of Wyoming.
Yeah, rocking that gunslinger. You see Gabagool looks like he's in that Indianapolis Colts offensive playbook, one of the best playbooks in the game. Of course, known for their gun bunch offset, but looked like he wanted to audible over to the gun tight slots weak. Both formations, really good to pass the ball out of in Madden 22.
He will run the ball on his first play, though. Trying to find some room up the middle and pick up 3 on the ground.
And we have a great story here with Gabagool, too, for the viewers out there. You know, his dad, unfortunately, passed away 6 years ago, and he dedicates this whole tournament, he dedicates all his Madden stuff to his father. As you see there, he has dad in the initials of his team name. Actually, too, awesome story is when he created his Xbox gamer tag when he was a young boy in his basement, it was him and his friend and his dad, and he goes, "Dad, what should my gamer tag be? I have no idea." And of course, his dad gave him the name Gabagool, so he's rocking that here. You love to see that type of stuff too. Great story there. Got to root for the kid, man. He's a fan favorite. First event. I'm excited to see what he's got, but he's got a tall task ahead of him here, going up against the young guru Henry. We'll see if he can bounce back on this 3rd and 7.
Ty, you and I both aficionados of the Daily Fantasy. How important in your head when you're looking at a lineup are storylines, are things like, birthdays, anniversaries, all that stuff?
The birthday narrative, always important. If it's a guy's birthday, you got to put him out there. You know he's going to go off.
Well, Gabagool turned 20 one day prior to the start of this tournament, so I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay.
If you're for the narratives, it's there.
I'm always for the birthday narrative. Okay, you might go on and win this tournament then.
4th down and 7. Early opportunity for Henry to get a stop defensively. Stepping left with Allen. Corner route well covered. Late dig route open. 1st down. Gabagool. That might take some of the pressure off.
Absolute laser right there. Kind of I like to call it a levels concept, right? He had the deep crosser. Then he motioned out that little baby in route coming behind it, stressing the user over the middle of the field. Great read, able to convert.
Oh, breaking tackles and breaking hearts. How about picking up 12 on a little inside zone?
Yeah, that inside zone out of the gun bunch offset, super juiced up, in my opinion. One of the better runs out of shotgun this year. Going to it. You got to always keep your opponent off balance, mix in the run to go with the pass.
And back to that run he goes. This time only pick up 2. How about LeGarrette Blount getting some time on the field?
Yeah, LeGarrette Blount at running back, always a beast in Madden. He's got the trucking ability, big body back and really fall forward, get you those extra yards that you're looking for.
Stepping left is Gabagool. The playmaker action back across his body, the under pressure inaccurate. Now, of course, Gabagool, member of the brand new WD Madden crew with guys like Salty, John Bees, Dusty, and Gabagool said, this is just a crew that sort of came together. He had been friends with a lot of these guys and said coming into this, he lapped a ton with Dusty, who we knew from that Madden Bowl 21 draft edition, stormed onto the scene qualifying for that. So a lot of young guns in that Madden crew.
Yeah, you love to see it too. That's one of the most important things that improving your Madden game is networking, right? Building a community, building a crew with guys, right? And you just named some of the best young players we have in Madden. The ceiling on that crew is definitely high. You're talking about Dusty, who we saw last year. We saw Ape. He's been around the block now the last couple of years. Of course, John Bees, a belt winner. Salt Nation, one of the biggest stars we have. So I really like that crew they put together.
25K strong.
25K strong, exactly. I love the crew they put together, putting those sharp young minds together. They can create a lot of problems, and you see it. A lot of these guys have been, making deep runs in these tournaments.
4th and 2, Gabagool can't convert, so Henry gets to stop. Didn't stop him on the first 4th down, but stop him on the second, and now Henry takes over with a 7-0 lead and an opportunity to put some early points on the board.
Yeah, and this is where Henry, he's like a savage out there, right? He doesn't show much emotion, really. The only emotion we ever saw was when his eyes lit up in the ultimate kickoff, right? Besides that, he's always pretty stoic. He's always locked in, and he feeds off these type of moments, right? He gets that stop, and now he's coming out. He's looking for blood out here. He wants a big play to really open this game up.
Henry had one of the double buys coming into the tournament. Took out guys like Joff. Took down Ghost in a 3-0 game. Absolute defensive battle against the Madden 18 Club champion, JD. And he took out another qualifier in this tournament, AI Nash, in the win and get in game. And Henry 8 for 8. How impressive is that? Qualifying for 8 straight majors, the first 8. And let's remember, it's not always been like this. Madden 20, he had to qualify on regs. He qualified on MUT draft. He qualified on salary cap, and now he's doing it in full MUT.
Man, it's insane to be able to do that 8 for 8. It just takes that next level of preparation, of hard work, of dedication. I mean, it is so difficult to even make one event. Just like look at some of these guys. They've been doing it for years, and it's hard to get in. And the fact that Henry's done it the 8 times he's even tried, the first 8 times he's made it, it's just so impressive.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong record. He did take down AI Nash. Actually beat him in the winner's bracket, to knock him down to the loser's bracket. Henry had to fight through the loser's bracket to get here. He lost his second game, but beat guys like Truzy, Volt, JD, Kobo. I mean, that's tough to get. I mean, it was a 4-day, 2-weekend grind in that double elim if you got down to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, Nick, I think that's a good point that you brought that up, because I think that was a good thing for Henry. As you see him, he's just dialed in, man, throwing lasers. It's too easy for this kid out here, but I think, to your point, that was good for Henry, right? He needed that, a little bit of that adversity to lose in the loser's bracket. He's kind of, I don't want to say he's had it easy, because it's been so hard to make all these events, right? But he's just been so good, and it's been easy for him almost to make all these events. So the fact that he had to go through a little bit of that adversity, I think helps him more than anything in this Ultimate Thanksgiving Final 8.
$14-0 as Robbie Anderson finds the end zone once again. Little wheel route, and Robbie's got some wheels out there, but I don't know what he had set out there defensively, did Gabagol, but Robbie Anderson sort of walked by him like he was confused as to what he was supposed to be doing.
Yeah, Henry went with the verticals play, the double wheel routes out a bunch. Looks like Gabagol was running that Tampa 2 cover 2, but I think he had his outside corner flats at about 10, 15 yards set with his zone sliders. And Henry takes advantage. The wheel route gets right behind it, deeper than the 15 yards, and he's able to convert it for an easy touchdown.
I'm sorry, and of course, the most important WD crew member, Astro, as I've been told to mention. Got him. I got you, bud.
And Astro, actually, he made a pretty good run in the online Olympics.
All right, don't build him up that much, okay? I'm literally just doing a throw in there so it doesn't yell at me anymore. And now you're like, let's tell an Astro story. Settle down.
Hey, Astro's a good player, man. Put some respect on his name, like you told me to do about Noah. By the way, we gotta have this Noah discussion in a second here too, because I got something I want to bring up. All right, listen. Okay, I'm one of the biggest fans of Noah there is, right? And I think his ceiling is 100% like top 3 all time. Like, the kid is so talented. But you're telling me, where are you putting him over? If he wins the second belt, next week, whatever, where are you putting him ahead on this list? Ready? Dreeny, Skimbo, Problem, Serious Mo, Joke, Young Kiv. You're gonna put him ahead of any of them?
In the MCS era, yeah.
I can't do it. Like, maybe you can give him, what's that? So you can give him 7th maybe, but I'm not putting him in ahead of
User, help me out here. User, help me out.
Let's talk about it, because there's no way I'm putting him over any of those 6 guys. And if you do, that's disrespectful in my opinion.
No, it's not disrespectful. I mean, if the guy wins another belt like right now, yes, it sounds disrespectful. But a big play right there is Gabagool gets his first touchdown to get back on the board. That's what he needed. 7-14. But let me tell you, Ty, now right now, as of this moment, yes, it does sound disrespectful. But if Noah is able to go through and win this belt today, you're like, oh my God, he did what J-Walt did last year, but even on a tougher schedule. Then you say, oh my goodness, he has 2 belts. Like, you're looking at it now. Like, right now, you're right, he hasn't accomplished it. But when he has 2 belts and all the things he has accomplished, as we look back at the replay right here, hand it off right there, big play for Gabagool to get his first points on the board.
Okay, yeah. Listen, I understand what you're saying, user. I agree. Like, if he gets his second belt, that's huge. But you didn't answer the question. Who are you putting him over out of those 6?
Oh,
because I still don't see it.
I'm telling you right now, in the MCS era, listen, problem is great, but he doesn't have a belt in the MCS era. That's just facts, not feelings, but facts. Okay, it's about facts, not feelings. Ty, we're going to go. Plain and simple. Mo has 2 belts. Drini has 2 belts. Skimbo has 2 belts. If Noah has 2 belts, everyone else is below. Plain and simple.
Okay.
All right. So whoever you named after, whether it was Joe, Kim, yeah.
Problem, yeah. Those are the 3. Those are the 3. I don't know. I think. Okay, listen, you guys out there, Twitter. I want to hear about it. Tag us all. Tag me, user Nick Mazesco. Let's have a little discussion. I got to think Joke and Kiv and Palm got something to say about this because I just don't see it. Like, I love Noah.
Why am I something to say about it? Oh, Gabagool with the pick. Why am I getting catching strays on this one? I just posed a question, and y'all are talking about it. Now I'm getting tagged on Twitter. Hey, I'm ill, sir.
Discussion.
I have pneumonia. Please don't bring me into your petty arguments. I'm fighting for my life over here.
Yeah, everyone make sure you're nice to Nick. He is sick, but, you know, I'm all for the friendly discussion.
I mean, but of course, anybody, if you ask them how they feel, they're like, oh, no. They want to be remembered, but it's facts, not feelings. That's it.
Come on. Okay. All right. I see. I just don't agree.
Birthday narrative? Can we talk about birthday narrative? 14-0. Henry had the lead, but Gabagool comes in, scores a touchdown, then Acrobat goes crazy. Now with 2 minutes left, he's 31 yards away from tying this one up.
Yeah, and we've mentioned how good those acrobats are, right? You saw it there, diving interception. Henry kind of, you know, maybe he laid off the gas a little bit there, right? You know, got a little bit free, made a mistake, and now this is the chance Gabagool needed. He's got to be able to punch us in, tie this game up.
Oh, come on. Going right. Ooh, on the run, inaccurate. Pain. Champagne, not the champ. 2nd and 10. Screamed at, but nice recognition to get that one off. Hey, Tyler Davis. Is this LeGarrette Blount goated?
Bad boy.
He's getting separation on man coverage. He's trucking guys, running them over. And, you know, those running back ins and out routes, you know, probably the best route in Madden 22. Great strategy from Gabagool, attacking him with that LeGarrette Blount, falling forward. And now he's in the red zone.
Garrett Blount, former Oregon Duck. And, little known fact, lives like 15 minutes from me. So he lives out here in Arizona. He's out and about. Oh, he had him open, and another inaccurate one for the high pass.
Oh, that's a mistake from Gabagool right there. He had him, and I think there was a little bit of pressure. You know, he might have tapped the LB button by accident with the high pass, but he had him in the back of the end zone, just missed him.
3rd and 6. Minute 18 to go in the half. That's just a coverage sack right there. Only sent 2, but nobody got home, and Henry dropping 9 into coverage.
Yeah, the 2-man rush got home. It was great coverage right there. Everything was covered. He wanted the deep dig route in the back of the end zone. Henry with a great user, but not bad at all here from Gabagool. You got the interception. You bounce back. You get some points on the board. So, you know, we got a battle here as we head into the halftime soon. 1 minute to go. Well, this is plenty of time for Henry, by the way, too. You know, he's going to be trying to attack deep down the field.
Kick through the back of the end zone. Gabagool, he had one of the double buys coming in, went 5-0 over on the Xbox, took out guys like 2 Tenacious. Astro, of course, most important person over on the WD Madden crew, and a guy by the name of Michael Skimbo, which he said was one of the biggest wins of his Madden career.
Yeah, that was a huge win, taking out Skimbo. And the online, qualifier, and that gives you a lot of confidence. You take out a guy with that many belts, that's going to definitely do a lot for your confidence going forward.
First down at 10. 41 seconds left in the half. Allen rolling right. And he'll throw this one away. Nowhere to go for Henry. Good defense from the GOAT.
Yeah, Henry tried to go with the flood concept. Little corner route over there with an out route and a streak to bring the zones back. Backside dig route, but phenomenal defense from GOAT. Took it all the way. Had his, he had the double Mabel defense going on right there. Flat set to about 25 yards, taking it away out of this dollar defense.
Pass. Oh, in trouble. Just gets rid of that one under pressure. Delivered a dime to the flat up to the 46-yard line. It's a first down for Henry. He's looking for more points.
Yeah, Henry, interesting there. He didn't go with the corner route. He actually motioned out a C route right there, trying to get a little bit deeper, maybe trying to get behind those zone drops. But he just checks it down to the tight end out route. Nice little play call from Henry.
Back to work. He'll look underneath again. Good tackle inbounds, and that will eat up Henry's final timeout. A massive play for GOAT because it really changes how Henry can attack the field.
And this is a real chess match. GOAT is making a lot of adjustments too. He's mixing up his coverage as well. I like that. Sent a little bit of blitz there and manned up the running back. So some good adjustments from GOAT, except right here.
Oh no, but he's going to give up the bomb at the end of the half. Henry finding a laser over the top to extend his lead. What a play right before halftime.
The one thing you can't do if you're GOAT, you gave it up once already this game. Henry recognized it, goes back to it, and that is a dagger because that puts him up 11 going into the half. He was playing such good defense, but he went back, staying in that Tampa 2 shell, and the middle is just wide open. Henry takes advantage, skinny post, end zone touchdown.
Take a look at one more time. Where did this breakdown come from?
Yeah, you see it there. The middle of the field is just wide open. He had a corner out kind of occupying the strong side safety over there just a tad bit, allowing the post to get behind him over the middle and just converts it, diving catch in the end zone.
Seconds left to scramble with Josh Allen and use his final timeout. Man, what a massive play before the half, because it did feel like, I don't say momentum had shifted, but at least GOAT had gotten over some of those nerves. It seemed to have played himself back into this game, but that touchdown is a killer.
Yeah, he was right in the game. He was right back in it. Henry with like a back-breaking type play. And if you're GOAT here, though, you just don't want to make a mistake to give Henry more points. Ooh, got to be careful. You don't want to fumble that. Looks like we're going to go into the half 21-10, so just an absolute back-breaking type play for Henry to get a touchdown right before the half.
Important though, GOAT will get the ball to start the second half. 21-10 the score. Here in our second game, we still got 2 more games after this. A full day of action here for the Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament. We're so happy you guys are along with us. As the kick is away to start the second half, it will be GOAT who will take the fair catch in the end zone. 21-10, plenty of time left, TD, for GOAT to get back in this game. But Henry proving why he's Mr. 8 for 8.
Henry has all the momentum right now, but GOAT still staying alive, only down 11, and gets the ball to start the second half. But that first drive coming out is going to be crucial for GOAT.
21-10 our score at the half. We'll see if GOAT can't turn this first drive into points. Now, we live in a new era here in the game of Madden, an era where technology has allowed the development teams over at EA to put in patches and fix bugs and change the way the game plays on a moment's notice. But, you know, we lost something fairly significant. I know everybody out there, whether it caused you pain, whether it brought you points, whether it brought you wins or losses, I think it's time that we as a community take some time to remember the delay fade.
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of the game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
One of the best plays in MCS history.
And the blowout continues. It's another touchdown. What a huge play at this point in the game. Breaks the tackle. Now Allen fighting through, and he's got space. He will score. Touchdown.
Halftime in our second game of the day. It is 21-10. Henry has the lead. Gabagol will have the ball to start the second half, though. Plenty of time to go in this final 8 matchup here, the Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament. Now, you all saw that very touching tribute. I shed a little bit of a tear for the delay fade. That was one of the biggest changes from the November 4th patch update. Those user-controlled delay fades being removed, tuning to some pass rush moves by AI Pass Rusher, and cover 3 adjustments based on the zones and how they match. Really changed how the game was playing as we got towards this Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament. Let me bring in the experts for this one. Bring in one great user and TD. And I guess the question for you guys is, which one of these changes do you think has the biggest impact on the games moving forward? User, let's start with you.
It has to be the delay fades. You know, that changed up a lot of offenses. I'm really looking to see what carry close runs, because a lot of people like the offense that he uses with the double tight ends. Those delay fades, they added so much extra protection, and then it was just a great route. It was really the best route on the game.
Yeah, you know, the delay fade was crucial. They had to kind of switch that. You know, how great was that video, by the way? That was so funny. We all shed a tear there, but I think we all shed a tear in happiness. But to me, too, the other big thing was the cover 3 zones kind of being adjusted, right? You can't just come out in verticals, put your receiver on a streak, and hope for, a big play bomb touchdown. Like, there's always going to be ways to, bomb cover 3 and cover 4, but taking away that was good, too. But for me, yeah, it was the delay fade. It had to be done. It was just such a bailout type of play. Everyone in gun bunch was using it, as user said. Kerry was using it out of deuce close. So taking that away, I think, helps the skill level and the skill gap even more. So it was a good move by EA.
I mean, I'll say this. You guys might be shedding a tear as professional players, but as a complete bot out here on these streets, as a touchdown Timmy, I need that delay fade back because it was the only route I knew how to throw pretty consistently.
The delay fade bailed out everybody. Even though the players cried about it, you're right. It bailed out everybody, including me.
Yep.
But, Ty, you hit it right on the head. Them adjusting those cover 3 zones. Listen, as you saw Gabagol, he's got bombed twice, but that's because he's running cover 2 and he's getting hit with the skinny post up the middle. But the cover 3 right now, you ask me, is one of the best defenses right now because it's so hard to bomb. It makes somebody have to dink and dunk downfield. And I feel like the person who has the best red zone offense in this tournament is going to be the guy that hoists his belt up at the end of the day.
Second half action here between Henry and Gabagol. It is Gabagol with the ball first. He's able to cross midfield. But, Ty, it shouldn't be, discounted. The changes to cover 3 zones, that was a big pain point throughout the year from both competitive players and just casual mud players, is the cover 3 zones not acting consistently, not expecting how it's supposed to do. And so some of that tuning, it's been a couple-month process getting those cover 3 tuned to a point. Have you been able to see a difference in how these zones have played?
Yeah, definitely. It made a big difference. I mean, guys are always going to adjust. They're always going to find ways to kind of beat all the coverages in the game, right? That's what all that labbing and the practice mode and all that work goes into it. But I think the adjustments they did make is one of the best patches we've ever had in Madden. So I was very happy with it, allowing, it's a little bit harder now to just straight up bomb cover 3. Guys who come on cover 3, you can just put a streak out there, like I said, or try to bomb with a corner and a post route. So the adjustments that went into it, the update really helped a lot, in my opinion. And then, of course, taking away that delay fade, we already just talked about, like, it was just such a bailout route. Like, you could run any play in the game, right? Any pass play. You put a delay fade out there, the tight end, you roll out a little bit. Oh, nothing else is open. Let me release them easy over the middle because the user always forgets about it. So, great job to you.
Did Gabagol just throw the ball away on 4th and 2? It was 4th down.
Oh, boy.
Huh.
Yep. Oh, man, Gabagol, you can't make that mistake. You got to just give yourself a chance.
All right.
He threw it away. And I was about to say, too, before we got into delay fade, that was the biggest drive of Gabagol's career to date.
Oh, my. Did you see that block on the user? Oh,
Pancake
Lord.
City.
Oh, Lord. Not the way you want the second half to start for Gabagol. It shows how tough it is to come here under the bright lights and play somebody like Henry. I mean, welcome to your first MCS major. I know you've had some great wins, but now with all the cameras, with all the EA setup, with everything going on, you get to play Mr. 8 for 8.
Yeah, and you can't teach experience, right? Henry's been on this big stage multiple times now, and this goes to show you start to see the IQ of Henry, right? He's starting to use that play clock. First play, he ran that, the power right up the middle, hiking the ball at 6 on the play clock. He's probably going to use more clock here. So this is where Henry's IQ, his game management skills come into play. He wants to take this whole third quarter right now on this drive.
First down at 10. Motions Davis over to the left side for some additional blocking. He used that entire play clock, hands it off, picks up a first down, and happy to take that tackle. And now we're going to get to see Henry acting like old McDonald. He's going to be milking this clock.
Yep, it's time to milk for Henry, and you can tell he's been in the lab scouting because he found a run. You see Gabagol's kind of lining up where he wants to blow this run up from the A-gap, but he can't. Henry's found a great blocking scheme, utilizing a little bit of motion here. Looks like he's in this doubles Y-off formation here, running a little inside zone.
Did he attack him before the line? He did indeed, so Henry will get a little more clock to run off as he looks to extend his lead. And the consistency of Henry, I think, is what's most impressive. I know a lot of people are going to harp on the fact that he doesn't have that individual belt quite yet, but got to remember, he's only 18 years old. He's been to a final. He has that team championship from the Madden Bowl. It just seems like it's a matter of time before Henry picks up his first and or multiple belts, as he'll throw this one to the end zone and pick up another touchdown, extend his lead.
Yeah, what a play call right there. Came out in goal line, but he passed out of it, put his head in on an out route. That was too easy. And now it's starting to be a flood here for Henry. But to your point, yeah, he's probably one of the most consistent players we've seen in the MCS era, right? I would put him in the top 3 to 5 as far as consistency goes. I mean, 8 for 8. He's literally done it all at only 18, except win that individual belt, which if I was a betting man, I would say that's probably coming relatively soon here, because he's come close multiple times now and has a chance in this Ultimate Thanksgiving tournament.
Here's that 4th down play once again, Ty. I would have thrown it up. I'm just saying I would have thrown it up. Am I out of pocket for saying that? And then the easy little out route.
Yeah, you have to throw that up. I mean, I don't know if he forgot what down it was or he just pressed the wrong button. It's just it's very questionable, because you got to just give yourself a chance, like throw up the corner out or something. Yeah, you can't throw the ball away in that situation with the game on the line.
28-10, Henry on top. Still time to go for Gabagol here in our 2nd game of the day. Still got 2 more quarterfinal games to go here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving tournament. And Ty, qualifying has already begun for the wild card tournament. It's crazy how quickly this MCS season is going.
Yeah, it's flying by. It's been a grind too. If you guys aren't locked in playing on these leaderboards every weekend, the one thing too is, whether you make it or not to these events, it's going to help improve your game so much too. I always tell that to the young guys trying to get into the Madden scene is compete on these leaderboards, keep grinding, because you're going to get matched up against guys like Henry and guys like Gabagol. And when you do that, it's going to just improve your game, because you're going to want to learn more. You're going to find out what works in the game, and then you continue to get better from there.
It's 28-10 as we head into our 4th quarter, and it's presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfied as a sack. William McGinnis in on the sack for Henry. 2nd and 12 now for Gabba. Oh, it steps right.
Good defense.
Playmaker back across his body. It was good defense, and then that under pressure. You're seeing more under pressure and accurates, I feel like, in this tournament than we saw earlier in the year.
Yeah, without a doubt. Just great coverage defense again from Henry. Now he's fine just kind of sitting back, giving up these underneath stuff, allowing for him to playmaker. But he's playing the sidelines. He's user in the middle. You see all those acrobats out there for Henry. He's got 6 of them in that dime or that dollar defense.
Oh, big hit. Laying lumber out there. 4th and 5. 4th and essentially the ball game. It might already have been over, but Henry looking to lock this one down and get to the final 4. Gabagol trying to keep the hopes alive. Allen back to pass. Good coverage on the curl route. Just great user coverage by Henry.
You nailed it. As we hear Henry say, it's a bag. And that was just phenomenal user. You nailed it. He literally took away the pitch and the post route all by himself with his user. He took away both routes with his user over the middle. And that'll be lights out for Gabagol. Just an impressive performance by Henry. And this is what we've known, being accustomed to him doing, right? He comes out here, he dominates on offense, he throws a couple deep bombs. On defense, he adjusts, dominates on defense. He's just one of the most balanced players we've ever seen, and he does it here again.
Here's Martin picking up a 1st down. How about the move for Henry, moving out of Chicago, going down to Austin, Texas? Guys like Wesley down there. A lot of guys, there are a lot of Madden guys down in Austin. Throne is in Austin. Civil is in Austin. Sort of got a little Madden enclave going on down there. And he said, I wanted to move down there. I wanted to get out of the winter, which I feel that. I moved to Phoenix. I love it so far. And he said there's just Madden people out here. And he wants to make Austin. These guys have talked about making Austin a Madden hub. And you can certainly see with the group of guys that are already down there.
Without a doubt. Nick, I think you forgot the most important part, though, which goes to show, once again, Henry's IQ. When we asked him, what was one of the main reasons he moved to Austin, Texas? There's no state income tax. So this guy...
he does have a little bit of income.
Exactly. He's financially sound. He's only 18. He knows about state income tax. So this kid is just, his IQ is through the roof, and that's why he's one of the best Madden players in the world.
2-minute warning in this one. And, for Gabagol, in his first EA Major appearance, obviously not going the way that he wanted to, but this is a young player. He's only 20 years old. He's been in this for playing competitive Madden for about 3 years. It always takes that first step. So rarely do you see somebody in their first major come through with success. Just getting to this point and making some money at the game Madden is something to build on, and I'm interested to see where Gabagol goes from here.
Exactly. You slowly start to build that resume, right? You took out Skimbo in the online winners bracket, right? That's huge for your Madden career. You're just going to get so much better just from that experience. Then you come out here to the main stage, right? EA sends you all the equipment. You get set up here. You're playing in front of, what do we got, 40,000 plus people watching. You get that experience. You go up against a guy like Henry who's been there, done that. He's going to learn so much from this. He's probably going to go back and watch this game, see what he did wrong, learn from it, build from it, and I expect him to be back here. This is a guy that puts in a lot of time. He's been in a lot of tournaments, committed to the grind. So big things in store for Gabagol in the future.
Should be the final play of the game. Gabagol might get the ball here if he gets a stop. Handoff, nice cut back inside. He actually is going to get a stop, so he'll get the ball here with 16 seconds left. Something to build upon. And for Henry, 1 win down, and we're going to be looking ahead to seeing if he can get that individual belt. He needs 2 more wins, but, you know, Henry looked not just comfortable out there today, Ty. He looked locked in.
Yeah, he did. He's always pretty composed, right? You don't see much emotion from him. And let's talk about this. We're going to have a Henry-Noah Final Four matchup next Wednesday. Okay, sign me up for that one.
Final score from our second game of the day. A disappointed face from Gabagol, but Henry, business as usual. 28-10, the final score. Dominance from Mr. 8 for 8, and he will continue on to Wednesday. Ty, it was the typical Henry path to victory. An offense that was unstoppable, defense getting some stops out there, really balanced on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, you know, just on offense, pretty easy here. Gets a couple deep bombs over the top, and then the defense. That thing that Henry, you know, relies on, that defense. He makes the adjustments, gets the stops when he needed. And the thing is, too, he's younger in this matchup, only 18, but he has the experience factor over Gabagol, and that allows him to advance to the Final Four.
Well, let's bring him in, the man who will be in the Final Four of the Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament. Mr. 8 for 8 himself. It is young Henry. Henry, congratulations, man. The new Austin, Texas native. You're on to a Final Four. First of all, how do you felt that this game went? Second of all, how does it feel to be someplace where you're not going to have to deal with those Chicago winters? Because I know that was a big part about getting down to the South, not having to deal with those windy winters up in Illinois.
Right, well, first with the game went well. You know, I just needed to play defense, and I did that well. He had some abilities I wasn't expecting, so it caught me off guard, but, you know, I ended up adjusting to it, and the game went fine. And speaking of the cold winter, oh, I'm so happy I'm gone, man. I couldn't do that winter, especially after that last one. If anybody was in the Midwest, that was awful, that last winter. So I'm definitely glad I'm out here in the sun again.
Yo, me and you both, man. We both got out of the Midwest. We went down south. We're here. It's beautiful weather this time of year here in the South. Henry, congratulations, man. Good luck on Wednesday. Enjoy your weekend off and what I assume will be plenty of labbing in Madden. It was all Henry in this one against Gabagol. 28-10 was the final. Stay tuned for the Refuel Show, presented by Campbell's Chunky Soup, with highlights, analysis, and reactions coming up next. Campbell's Chunky. Lunchtime is your halftime.
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California, where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
scores, it's another touchdown. What a huge play at this point in the game. Breaks the tackle, now Allen fighting through, and he's got space. He will score. Touchdown.
The Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving is brought to you in part by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime. Welcome back in, guys. All right, now we have 2 games officially a wrap. We also have 2 guys headed into the Final Four. The latest one to do it and get that win, none other than Henry, aka Mr. 8 for 8. Him taking down Gabagool 28-10. User, it's kind of what we expected, right?
Yeah, that's what I expected. I knew Hen Dog, Mr. 8 for 8, was going to go out here and get it done. And that's no disrespect to Gabagool. Henry's just a top of the top tier player, and he just hasn't got it done independently. And I just felt like he was going to win that game the way he did. Not so handedly, but I felt like Hen Dog was going to come up out of it.
And he did. He came up out of it, and that's why he is one of the greatest to ever play the game of Madden. In case you're just tuning in and you missed that game, let's take a quick look at some highlights. All right, starting off in the first quarter, it's Henry driving. He's up 7-0. Then he throws a 20-yard bomb to Robbie Anderson, who's gotten in the end zone tonight, 14-0. Second quarter, Gabagool fighting back. Here we go. 24-yard run to get his first time on the board, putting up 7 points, 14-7. Second quarter again, Henry with the ball. The score's 14-10, all right? He hits right here Brandon Marshall over the middle to go up 21-10, make that lead a little bit better. And the third quarter, that score still stands. Gabagool's driving. It's a 4th and 2, and he throws it away, turning the ball over on downs. Henry gets the ball back, and right here, he capitalizes on it. A quick touchdown pass to Tyler Croft to finish the game out 28-10. Like I said, we've had 2 games now tonight. Let's go take a look at some highlights from the very first matchup that we saw this evening. It was actually, no, let's stick here. Henry taking the dub, 28-10 versus Gabagool. What was the most impressive thing you saw as we ran those highlights back?
I mean, he just played great defense, to be honest. He didn't give up any bombs, and he had his offensive game going. But as we hop back right here from game 1, we remember Noah came out here and played great defense and great offense versus Nene, and Nene still, I thought Nene was going to steal this one because he did get 2 stops, but Noah able to edge him out, coming down here, right here, 2nd and inches, and this is the play right here. The bomb, the skinny post, and I know Nene's sick because that's why he plays one-on-one coverage, because he has the deep route KOs on his DBs, and right there, Noah getting just enough separation to give him the game-sealing touchdown to move him on to the Final Four.
It was that 4th quarter touchdown that sealed the deal. Let's take a look now here at our updated bracket. Our very first game of the evening, it was Nene versus Noah up next. Noah up next getting the dub. Noah playing the winner from our last game. It was Gabagool versus Henry. Henry, no surprise, he's getting it done easily. That final score 28-10. So now Henry and Noah up next will have to face each other. But next we got another game. It's Mr. Football 88 versus AI Nash. They're trying to fight their way into the Final Four to see who can get closer and closer to being the champion of Ultimate Thanksgiving Madden 22. But since we're halfway through our final 8 matchups, coming up next, this next matchup of Mr. Football 88 and AI Nash. User, we talked about Noah earlier in his past few weeks. They've been crazy, but it turns out that for Mr. Football 88, he's kind of had the exact same route. Coming up in his short Final Four games of the level next national championship. So how important is it for him to get a win here just to justify the past few weeks?
88 has been on the same path as Noah, the same grind. Fighting on the weekends, then fighting during the week with the level next national championship. He came up short yesterday. He missed a field goal that really cost him the game from the 5-yard line. I know he's kicking himself for that, but now it's a redemption. You cannot let this great season go away. You already let Noah take the national championship. Now you have to redeem yourself today. You cannot drop this game to AI Nash. AI Nash is fairly new on the scene compared to 88. 88 has already won a club. He won the Falcons Club last year. So 88 cannot afford to drop this. He has to redeem himself just from yesterday.
All right, so it's number 7 versus number 20 in terms of rankings. We got an upset alert on this one. What's your prediction?
It's tough. I'm really up in the air on this one. I'm gonna be honest. It could go either way because you have to think about the mental state of 88. You know, losing yesterday to Noah. Him, you know, we could be talking about 88 today the same way we're talking about Noah, but we're not.
Right.
And now he has to get his mentality right to say, okay, I got to bounce back. Let me show everybody I'm still one of the best players this year because the run he's been on has been epic. He just didn't finish it yesterday, and it can only be one winner. So guess what? I'm riding with my guy 88. I think he bounced back tonight, but it's going to be a tough one. AI Nash is definitely nobody to sleep on.
I can't wait to get this matchup started, but we still have another game after. Clef the God already taken to the streets of Twitter, making it known he's excited for his matchup. See y'all in an hour. He's got the clock ticking, hashtag Ultimate Thanksgiving. He will be our final game. That one will be Clef the God versus Carrie Q. But first, we got to get back to our next matchup. It's Mr. Football 88 versus AI Nash. Nick, Ty Davis, can y'all let us know what we can expect from this game?
Describe your perfect Thanksgiving.
My perfect Thanksgiving look, and you cannot mess up. You know what I'm saying? Because if your family like my family, that means you having to get together. So everybody gotta bring a dish.
Having your family around, you know, everybody bringing up old jokes, you seeing cousins you haven't seen in a long time. That's the greatest experience of Thanksgiving.
We just turn up and just have a wonderful time, man, eating some great food and just chilling, man. I can't ask for nothing more.
The turkey and the dressing, the stuffing, the yams, the collard greens, have it all, and just being around family, have that family environment.
It's either got to be mashed potatoes or the mac and cheese my mom makes.
Probably mashed potatoes, ham, and some mac and cheese with just the family at my grandparents' house.
Gotta have some good macaroni. If you come to the event and you got some Chaz macaroni, I'm sorry, you got to go.
Definitely the cornbread. I love the cornbread more than anything. Yeah, the cornbread. Definitely the cornbread.
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
One of the best plays in MCS history.
And the blowout continues. It's another touchdown. What a huge play at this point in the game. Breaks the tackle. Now Allen fighting through, and he's got space. He will score. Touchdown.
Well, we're 2 games down. We got 2 to go. One more semifinal. Need some players, and we'll fill one of those spots with this battle between Mr. Football 88 and AI Nash. Should be a wild game between 2 big personalities here in competitive Madden. Should be a lot of fun. It's been a great day so far. Nick Mazesco alongside the best bun in broadcasting and the master of the people's elbow, Mr. Tyler Davis, TD. I think we're going to hear a lot of chatting in this one. Last game, 2 very quiet players, but Mr. Football, AI Nash, you've been able to pick up on their personalities. These guys love to talk, and they love playing competitive Madden.
Yeah, they do. This one should be a good one, a funny one. Honestly, I don't really know what to expect from this one, like personality-wise, Madden-wise. Like, this one is kind of just a question mark, and that's the best type of Madden game. So I'm super excited for this one. I think these guys are going to be chirping a lot, talking a lot. And as far as the Madden skill goes, I don't really know what to expect either. You know, AI Nash is a super unknown. He's an underground Florida legend, as they say. And Mr. Football, he's really one of the better new players over the last few years. So should be a lot of fireworks in this matchup, both on the game and through the mic. So I'm excited.
Let's see how these guys match up against each other and look at our tail of the tape between Mr. Football and AI Nash. Mr. Football, the experienced one of the two, $28,000 in career earnings. AI Nash, his first MCS major appearance. Mr. Football, his second, but very similar win-loss records. Actually, AI Nash, 7-1. This was his first one he tried to qualify for here in Madden 22. You know, there's a few new faces here at the Madden Ultimate Thanksgiving, including one that's looking to make a lot of noise. AI Nash is known around these parts as a saloon goon, playing in high-pressure Madden games with a ton of cash on the line. We wanted to take a little deeper dive, so we asked the question, who is AI Nash?
Your favorite music artist?
My favorite music artist is NBA Youngboy. That's crazy. The name AI Nash come from one of his songs, man. Y'all go look it up. My favorite movie got to be Goodfellas. It's a classic. The first Madden I ever played was Madden 08. Vince Young on the cover. That's what brought me into this Madden world. I'll never forget that, man. I just like football. I like the upsets. I like the rivalries. Favorite play got to be when somebody get ran over or when somebody get cleaned up. My favorite athlete got to be Tom Brady. That guy done won me a lot of money. It's crazy because he ain't the flashiest, but he always get the job done. My favorite food. Y'all don't laugh at me for real because it's serious. I had one thing. Look, it's these little Debbie cakes, these little Debbie strawberry cakes. Look, the woman on the cover, you can't miss it. If I'm ever stranded, give me a box of them. Guys that's still left, they playing for a belt. I just want the Bucks for real, you know what I'm saying? But if I happen to get that belt, that's one more thing on my list that I got that they don't. I'm young while I'm doing this, you know what I'm saying? So I'm starting my legacy early.
As we kick things off here in our third game of the day, it's Mr. Football taking on AI Nash. And Nash, I got you, big dog. I know those strawberry shortcakes all too well, my friend. Let's get to know AI Nash a little better. 18 years old from Winter Haven, Florida. His first career MCS major appearance. And, man, Ty, you look at that little piece, you heard a little bit about him. This is a big personality looking to make his way here in Madden 22.
Yeah, only 18 years old. You can tell the personality shines through the screen. But the question is, he's kind of an underground Florida legend. He's been in a lot of high-pressure games. But how does that underground scene translate here onto the MCS main stage? I don't think the pressure will get to him. But how can he navigate going up against a guy like Mr. Football, who's very new and very good as well? So I'm excited to see what AI Nash brings to the table in his first EA major.
Taking a look at the rosters these guys are going to be throwing out there, starting off with AI Nash's offense. And how about who he's running at quarterback? Oregon Duck legend Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, Marcus Mariota. He's also got that Marino out there too, but that Mariota, you don't see it too often. He's got that LeGarrette Blount, of course, at running back. And take a look at those receivers. Randy Dandy Moss and Jerry Rice, two of the GOATs. So his offense looks absolutely stacked.
Mr. Football going to have his hands full trying to stop it with this defense. How about Ronnie Lott, Aaron Glenn, Bryce Hall? But it's interesting, little light on the defensive tackles and left ends, and if AI Nash is going to run the ball, he might have some opportunities to open up some lanes.
Yeah, and the big debate's been Raiders theme team versus Jets theme team. Looks like Mr. Football rocking that Jets theme team. You see all the Jets goons, Marcus May, Jamal Adams, Darrelle Revis, Ed Reed. He's got all the goons out there looking to stop this AI Nash offense.
Should be a very interesting game between two very interesting players. How about Mr. Football, the Oregon Duck, rocking his jersey just to make Tyler Davis root for him? It's an absolute shameless ploy.
I love it. Patriots jersey. Let's go. Super Bowl favorites.
All right, settle down, Mac Jones. Settle down. 1st and 10. And Marcus Mariota is out there, out of the pistol, gives it to who else? King Henry picks up 10 on the first carry.
And he's going with a little no huddle right here. That's what, we don't know what to expect here from AI Nash. He's going to go hurry up offense, and he's in the pistol, something you don't see too often. Hey, Nick, I think this might, this game's going to be pretty good for your pneumonia, your sickness, because you don't have to talk a lot. These guys are going to do a lot of chirping.
Yeah, I'm just going to go take a break. You want to handle this one? I'm going to take a 40-minute nap.
Take a nap, maybe a couple cough drops.
I got my Ricola here somewhere.
Whatever.
Shameless. They're not sponsoring. I just I'm living on them right now.
Shout out to you. Flu game Mazesco.
It's true. I'm like Michael Jordan, but I'm more like Tony Kukoc, so don't ever forget that. 2nd and 16 over the middle. Nice throw. AI Nash. A lot of quick reads from his offense so far.
Yeah, and he's staying in this pistol strong formation. Looks like maybe we're in the weak pistol now. So he's really, Mr. Football's got to be like, man, what is going on? But now he's going to audible over to a pistol strong twins formation. So this is something we have not seen all year.
Might he have him over the top? Mariota over the top. AI Nash, welcome to Madden 22, a touchdown on his first drive.
Welcome to the big leagues, AI Nash. Pistol strong twins. He cooks up a deep bomb with a streak and a skinny post. And Mr. Football is just thinking, like, what is going on? And AI Nash is locked in, and he's fired up. Big way to start the game off on his first drive.
That throw, that route combo was sweeter than a strawberry shortcake roll from Little Debbie. I'm going to keep bringing it up because I love me a little strawberry shortcake. Mr. Football, he stormed onto the scene last year. John Britt IV, 22 years old from Eugene, Oregon. A duck himself. Quack, quack, O's up in the chat. 28,000 and change in career earnings. And he's looking to make some noise. Had a little taste of the NCS Limelight, that club championship in Madden 21, but he's looking to do a little more here in Madden 22.
Yeah, he's one of the best new players to really come onto the scene the last couple years. Of course, Falcons club champion last year. He's made some deep runs in the level next tournament, and he's looking to get over that hump and make an even deeper run here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament Labs with some of the best players. He's working on balance in school and Madden. He's done a great job at it, and we'll take a look at his offense here.
Yeah, offensively, Josh Allen out there, Robbie Anderson, Antonio Brown, Brandon Marshall. A fairly standard offense for a gun bunch style passing attack.
Yeah, definitely. You see Vernon Davis at tight end has some great weapons at receiver. He's going to be a lot more meta. Yeah, LeGarrette Blount, who everyone's just using now. But Mr. Football is going to be a lot more meta-based than AI Nash is going to be, obviously. So you're going to see a lot more gun bunch, typical route combos here. We'll see if AI Nash can play some defense against it.
And, of course, LeGarrette Blount is a former Oregon Duck, so you knew that Mr. Football would look to get that man on his squad. 1st and 10. Stepping left is Josh Allen. He might have the crosser down the field. He does. A beam down to the 10-yard line. Mr. Football says, I got some deep passes of my own.
Mr. Football dials it up. He audible over to the gun tight. You saw him there. He kind of manipulated the outside corner on the left, got him to come down just for a split second, allowing that deep crosser to get behind it for a huge play.
And then how about one play later, he'll find the end zone. So Mr. Football, very Patriots-esque, finding the tight end. A quick pass, Hunter Henry-tastic, as I would call it. And just like that, Mr. Football, extra point away from tying this game up.
That was about as easy as it gets for Mr. Football. We expected some fireworks, and we've gotten him here to start the game early. Easy touchdown from AI Nash. Mr. Football comes right back with an easy touchdown of his own.
Seven apiece here in the first quarter inside MCS Stadium, by the way. How beautiful is it to be inside the home of the Madden Championship Series as we take a look at the play that set it all up. Deep crossers, they're killer, especially against zone.
Yeah, you see that, and you see that left corner just kind of stop for about 2 seconds, allowing Brown to get right over the defense. Antonio Brown on that deep crosser, big time play.
Back to the pistol. Goes AI Nash with that Marcus Mariota at quarterback. And why not give to the king? Boy, I'm telling you, man, I'm not a Titans fan. But when I saw that Derrick Henry was out for the year, I was just sad because this league is better when all the best players are out there. That's why I hate seeing, C-Mac and Saquon get hurt. We want to see the best players out on the field. It's just a shame that Derrick Henry lost for the season.
Yeah, injuries are tough, and Derrick Henry, I think, is by far the best running back in football. The guy's just a freak. You feel bad, too, for all the fantasy football owners. Man, they were just gliding through, right? He was the #1 fantasy running back, and then they lose him for the year, so it definitely hurts.
3rd and 8 for Nash. Got some big boys out here. We got Derrick Henry, LeGarrette Blount. I mean, we're not running the finesse running game. We got some power runners out there. Into the shotgun, 3 wide receivers. Mariota back to pass. And they look underneath. That's Darren Waller with the catch. It's going to be just shy of the first down. 4th and 3. I have a feeling AI Nash doesn't even keep a punter on his squad.
And I thought he might have had that corner route there on the sidelines, running that flood concept, had the streak going behind it, corner route going to the sideline, but he checks it down in that, he's in the gun normal Y-off close formation, so still staying off meta, but a big 4th down now for both guys.
Twin wide receivers on the left side, one over to the right side. Henry on the right hip of Marcus Mariota. Only a 3-man rush.
Come on, Marcus.
He might have the corner out again, and he's got him. How about that beam? AI Nash on 4th down gets near the red zone. Robbie Anderson showing off the wheels.
And AI Nash, he's off meta, but he runs a lot of good concepts. This time, he has a drag underneath with a deep crosser behind it. Mr. Football kind of baited underneath, got stuck, in the middle, and then the crosser comes wide open to the sidelines. Phenomenal play design and great play to convert on a crucial 4th down.
Don't worry about it. We're going to get you one.
Big shout out to everybody in the chat out there, Twitch, YouTube, the ESPN app. Stay tuned. We got some giveaways coming up at halftime with Kimmy and users, so don't miss out on that. Look into the end zone. It's a dot down to the 1-yard line. AI Nash knocking on touchdown's door.
Okay.
This is a laser show from AI Nash.
Let's go.
I don't want to hear anyone ever say that you have to run gun bunch all game. You can't play off meta. This guy's cooking up absolute dots out of the most random formations we've ever seen. Pistol strong twings, pistol weak. He's throwing lasers over the middle of the field. I love it.
First goal from the 1. As we'll head to the 2nd quarter at 7 apiece. But Nash looking to take the lead. Why not give it to the King and let the King reign in the end zone? A touchdown for Nash as he goes up by a score.
Man, this kid looks good. He's running the triple option, not a pistol. He has Derrick Henry at the fullback spot, so he's actually handing it off to the fullback on the triple option. So if you guys out there, if you want to run the triple option, you hold down the A button on Xbox or the X button on PlayStation. You hold that down, it's going to hand it off to the fullback. And you got Derrick Henry, man. He just powers in.
First and take this a yard deep into the end zone. Up past the 20 to the 21-yard line. Let's take a look at the 4th down, or the 2nd down play that set it up. Little crosser, little mesh concept it looked like. It looked a little, it wasn't quite drag. It was more crosser over the middle.
Yeah, it's double crossers, and that type of concept really stresses the user, right? You saw Mr. Football. He had to run with the tight end going to the left, and that opened up the crosser coming back to the right. Great read, great patience from AI Nash. And man, the kid looks good.
Mr. Football, though, he's 1 for 1 on scoring drives. Can he make it 2 for 2? 14-7 our score. Nash with the lead. Mr. Football rolling left and looking down the field and might have him. He does have him down to the 9-yard line. Mr. Football dialed up some lasers of his own.
No one's playing defense in this game. We're going to have fireworks. Just the wheel route rolls out left, gets behind the defense, gets him down to the 9-yard line. So neither of these guys want to play any defense right now.
$28,000 in career earnings for Mr. Football on 1st and goal, stepping up, and he'll throw this one away. He was one of the double bye recipients over on the Xbox side. Went through Big Bowling NXT, went through Dez, beat Nene in the win and get in game, and of course he's Madden 21 and the final Atlanta Falcons Club champion.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough now here, right? Going with a little tempo at the 5-yard line. You got to look for maybe a halfback wheel here, maybe a low pass slant or curl into the end zone. Very tough. If you're AI Nash, you got to watch the middle of the field.
3rd and goal. Back to pass over the middle. Oh, it was off the head.
Go for it. Oh, that's
one of his linemen. 4th and goal now for Mr. Football.
And I don't know, though. That might have been a pick if he would have got the pass off. It didn't look that open over the middle right there. Fortunate that it bounces off the offensive lineman's head or the defensive lineman's head. And I know AI Nash wanted to pick on that one, so but he's okay with settling for forcing Football to settle for 3.
I'm just saying, AI Nash looks like he's having just a grand old time playing here in the Ultimate Thanksgiving.
And that's what this is all about. Getting to make his name on the main stage, just having fun, playing some John Madden football. He already won a cool 15K, so I'm sure he's enjoying it right now.
Handoff. That's Blunt finding some room left side. As AI Nash rocking the kitchen table chair. You don't need no gaming chair. He's like, a chair's just where I sit. I don't need much.
Facts.
2nd and 7, back to the pistol and back to the ground game. It's the Garrett Blunt. Picking up another 3 on the ground. It'll be 3rd and 4.
I mean, Blunt, I like that, though.
And there he just ran.
I like that.
He just ran a little RPO.
Keep that up.
Little RPO zone out of the pistol. Very good play call. You heard him there. Derrick Henry falling forward, getting those extra yards, put himself in a manageable 3rd and 3.
Underneath, a little drag route, and he'll pick up the first down. Looks like it was LeGarrette Blount once again. How about this Marcus Mariota making plays for AI Nash?
Marcus, I don't know. You looking like a quarterback out there, buddy. Talking like you looking like a quarterback out there now. Come on, man. I go punch this in, man. I go punch this in, man.
Nash went 7-1 on the PlayStation side. Guys like Yardstick took down.
I love that you think you can see it. I love that. Getting that guy every time for me, please.
Took down,
man. Please make it
TNC's Justin.
Getting that guy
His lone loss to a guy by the name of Clef the God, and then he beat Ghost 24-9 to get into this tournament.
Yeah, he really had a tough road. You brought it up there. He beat Yardstick. He played Henry, Justin, Chiggs, Clef, Ghost. You talked about it. Just an absolute hell road to get here, and it paid off, and he's here.
Get it down, man. Get it down, man. Come on. Let's go.
I'm going to tell y'all right now, man. This guy, AI Nash, the offense that he's running, man, this is pure bubblegum. I can tell you right now, 88 has his hands full. Because the offense, it's no way 88 is prepared for this. You know, the little bit of dots when he does pass on 3rd or 4th down, he has no clue what type of route combinations are going to be coming his way. And that's why AI Nash right now, his offense looks real good because his run game is very unorthodox, but it's working.
Exactly.
I mean, the real question is, are we going to see User with this hubba bubba double bubblegum offense? And are we gonna see one great User rock in this offense on the next weekend league?
Nah, man, I can't, man. They done beat my head in too much for me to come out there in some bubble gum like this, man. They won't allow it. I'll get kicked out the Discord for running something like this.
It's against the rules.
Yeah, User makes a great point too, because he's dominating with this run game, right? Mr. Football has no idea how to stop that triple option, so he's trying to do everything he can to stop the run, and then AI Nash just lights him up with the passing game. So Mr. Football is kind of in his head right now. Has no idea what to do.
Ooh. Did he say take bulldozer off after this game?
Yep.
Because he got hit sticked?
Yep. Oh, man, this kid's electric on the field, personality-wise.
3rd and goal.
It's got to be Derrick Henry time again, right?
Is that Cordero Patterson now?
Yeah.
Is that Cordero Patterson at the top of the eye?
Boy.
Why not give it to Cordell?
Hey.
Into the end zone. AI Nash puts another touchdown on the board.
He might be 3rd string, but you know, he'll get in the game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He might be 3rd string, but yeah.
He's 3rd string.
Yeah, you know, he's got to give. Got to give his 3rd string a couple touches. You know, it's a backfield by committee, right? He's got to give him a couple touches. Just an easy touchdown. Up 11. Yo, this is what I love though about AI Nash. He is having the time of his life right now. You could just see it on him. He's just out here having the most fun ever. That's what this is all about.
This is the big pass that set up the red zone drive. Another just. It just seems like. Listen, he wants to run the ball. That running offense is where he's comfortable. But when he needs to dial up a dot, he has them in his back pocket.
Stop, man.
Yeah, it's a basic. This is what you see in the NFL, right? You pound him with the run game to open up the passing game. He's staying in these pistol, heavy, 2 running back formations where you need to really commit to that run game when you're having success like that. And when you do, it opens up all these things down the field. And it's just really hurting Mr. Football now. He has no answer for it.
That ain't cool. I don't like how many yards.
21-10 our score. Mr. Football with the ball. 22 seconds and a timeout in his pocket. Young 18-year-old AI Nash making some noise, screaming at him. Oh, it's picked off! He got him picked late, and Nash with an opportunity to put points on the board.
Number 7, though. Him? Bro, man. All right, man. This dude. Number 7.
AI Nash, let him know.
Man,
let him know.
Dropping things.
He's dropping things. He's all over the place. But
this room is not that big. How are things falling?
He's all over the place, but he's also all over Mr. Football right now, sending pressure on him, getting the hit throw, able to convert it to a pick. And if he can get another, if he can even get 3 here, he's in complete control of this ball game.
He just said tonight was too conservative. My bad. He's apologizing to the folks at home. He's got him over the middle. It's Darren Waller. He'll slide down.
Let me go get that. You know what I'm saying?
He said, how is this boy the number 7 ranked in the world? I love it. I love that player.
Get 3. You know what I'm saying? It can't be ranked number 7.
Am I the only one that's having flashbacks to when Gucci played Allen in the Saints Club final?
Yep. Yep. Oh, man, I love it. So
He's just having the time of his life. Yep. I love it.
That's what it's all about, man. Making your name on the big stage, and AI Nash is doing just that.
Oh, there's still plenty of game left. It's only a 14-point game. Mr. Football's going to get the ball to start the second half, but it was all AI Nash. Welcome to the big stage, young fella. 24-10 our score. A wild first half. I know these guys might have something to say about it. Kimmy and User, what are we watching right now?
Y'all tell us what we're watching. User, I'm gonna welcome you back in. The first half of this game looking like it's kind of already a wrap, and that AI Nash is gonna be the winner. I know we still have one more half of Madden to play, but the score as of now is 24-10. You're seeing right before halftime, he got that pick, and then he was able to capitalize and get a field goal. This is what you kind of expected, yeah?
Absolutely not. I mean, I knew it was going to be a close game, but I didn't think AI was going to run away from it. But I had no clue what type of offense AI was going to be bringing out here. I didn't know he was going to be bringing all this bubble gun, read option, triple option, all the fullback. And then he got Mariota out here. That's the crazy thing. He throwing the ball with Mariota. He ain't got no gunslinger. He ain't got no set feet lead. He ain't got no pass leader lead. He ain't got nothing. I'm like, I don't know how he getting it done, but he cooking up the hot ones.
I mean, he's getting it done. We don't need to know how he's getting it done, but he is getting it done. I know Ty and Nick going crazy when he did use that triple option. So all y'all out there, hey, maybe it could work for you. You can do the triple option to the fullback just like he did in the first half. Now, let's move on a little bit, but we're less than 1 month from the third tentpole event of this MCS season as the Madden Ultimate Wildcard awaits on January 13th and January 14th. We got another huge prize pool coming of $250,000, including a very modest, very modest $75,000 to the winner is on the line as we will be back and better than ever, leading you up to the biggest wild card weekend in NFL history. Again, that wild card weekend, you see it on your screen right here, January 13th and January 14th, one step closer to naming who will be the GOAT of Madden NFL 22. Now the latter portion of the Ultimate Wild Card is already complete, and two of our competitors tonight, Mr. Football 88 and AI Nash. Oh no, excuse me, and Carrie Q, they're among the top 8 seeds as we look ahead to online elimination, meaning that their road to being back on our screens in January is significantly easier with 2 buys before they face their first opponent. Now, a ton of other big names on that list, including Nene, we all know about Nene, Fancy, D-Croft, and Skimbo.
Yeah, man. If you look right here, man, those guys, and Wesley over here on the PlayStation bracket, Henry, the beast named John.
I was just about to say there's no lack of star power on the PS5 side either, with the Ultimate Kickoff champion John Beast in the mix, as well as Henry, who we all saw earlier, going up against Gabagool. Now, other NCS regular positioning themselves for a run as well, like Wesley, Goss, Volter, Raxon, Dat Boy, all those names, all those guys ready to get one step closer. So, user, what do you think we're going to expect from these wild card qualifiers?
It's going to be tough. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. These guys are fighting to try to make that Madden Bowl so they can compete for that $1.65 million, and that's why all these guys are fighting so hard. So this wild card spot, not to mention what we're fighting for this weekend in the Ultimate Thanksgiving, that wild card spot, that's it. We have a LCQ coming up, but you got to make sure you get a spot. And you see guys like Henry, the beast named John, all these guys understand how important it is to make that top 8 and to get those 2-round ballots, because the less games you play, the less chance you have at losing.
Listen, you would know that. You've lost a few games back in your day. Just a little shade. I had to give you a little. You know, I just had to roast you a little bit. But you know I love you, one great user. But let's talk about something a little positive. What about some giveaways? We got some more MUT items. So let's go back to where we started. Let's give another Keyshawn Johnson giveaway, right? A Keyshawn Johnson legend items. We got a lucky winner. And if you are Mackie97, congrats to you. Here it is right here. You're getting a Keyshawn Johnson 94 overall. Congrats to you. But that's not all. What about Alvin Kamara? Why don't we give away an Alvin Kamara harvest? What do you think about Alvin Kamara? Like, obviously, everybody needs this guy, right?
Oh, yeah, he's a tough running back. Last year, you were able to put him in the slot, and a lot of people ran that 1-4-6. And this year, you know, you can still be able to use him because he's a receiving back and still have great speed and run the routes that you need. So definitely Alvin Kamara is a must-have card to have out there. You might want to mix it up because it's going to be a whole lot of different defenses now that you can't run, you know, the delay phase. So people are going to be mixing it up, bringing out 3-3-5 wide to 4-1-6 even. So you might want to have Alvin Kamara out there to try to audible down and run the ball, because that's what you see AI Nash doing. A lot of bubble gum, being unorthodox. Alvin Kamara being a receiver back, trust he's a nice option to have.
Well, congrats to you, MadBro0526, because now you got Alvin Kamara, so you can figure out how to deploy him in your game. As a reminder that you guys will have more chances to win throughout the night, including a drum truck giveaway of all of the individual items given out throughout tonight, so stay tuned. But for now, it's time to get back to the action. Nick and T. Davis, second half of Mr. Football 88 versus AI Nash.
Thank you so much, Kimmy and user. What a wild first half it was. Nash with the 24-10 lead over 88, but 88 with the ball to start the second half. Ty, I almost feel like listen, I don't want to try to damper what Nash did here in the first half, but I feel like this little halftime break, it's almost a detriment to Nash because you start having those thoughts. All right, what happens if I do win? There's 10K on the line. That's 10 bands. Maybe get into your head a little bit, but listen, if Nash can keep sort of that free-flowing attitude of just out here having fun, he looks darn near unstoppable.
Yeah, I think you said the word free, right? That's just how he's kind of playing. It's like there's no stress on him, and I don't think the pressures really getting to him. He's been in some pressure games before. He's battle tested out there. Obviously, it's a little bit different here on this MCS main stage, but man, the kids look composed, and he's just playing cool, calm, and collected. And we'll see if Mr. Football now, all the pressure is on him here in the second half to start it off. Down 14. This is do or die right here. This drive has to be a touchdown if you want to stay alive.
I will say Mr. Football by far didn't play poorly in the first half. I was surprised to see him kick 3 on the 3-yard line, though. That was a surprising choice.
Yeah, I don't think he's played bad on offense. I think he's just on defense. He's like lost out there, right? I don't think he had any idea what to expect going in this game. Then he's getting hit with the pistol triple option. He's trying to dial in on the run, and then he's just getting beat over the top. So I think the real question for Mr. Football is he needs to dial in and lock in on defense.
Is Nash right now being the PR representative for the Marcus Mariota fan club?
I think so. I think he's got to have Marcus Mariota going forward. That's his guy, man. He's throwing lasers out there for him. And you just said it. You don't have gunslinger. You don't have set feet lead. He's just out there slinging it with no abilities really at the quarterback spot.
I think his abilities, when you got that, is a big pickup for Mr. Football, able to maybe get a little offensive momentum going. I feel like a touchdown here could really settle him down. He's a stop away from being in this ball game.
Yeah, he needs that touchdown on this drive. That's crucial for him. The defense is the most important. And Nick, while we have a second here, I have a question for you and for the chat out there. All right, so talking to Mr. Football, he said he prefers ham over turkey on Thanksgiving. He doesn't eat turkey. He likes ham. So my question for you and for the chat, are you a ham guy? Are you a turkey guy? Chat, let me know, ham or turkey.
You don't want me trashing Thanksgiving here on this lovely Friday we have going on, do
you? Well, what's the answer?
I eat turkey on Thanksgiving because I'm a red-blooded American who has Thanksgiving in a household that celebrates Thanksgiving. I think there's also a reason why we only cook why we only cook turkey on Thanksgiving because turkey's a bottom tier food. Yeah, like it's fine. I will say that I certainly did not grow up in a household with high culinary standards, so I'm not going to pretend like I've had great Thanksgiving food. In fact, I've always been of the opinion that Thanksgiving kind of sucks because I grew up in a house with a lot of food allergies, so our Thanksgiving always was awful. Like we had no there was no butter for mashed potatoes. Like it was just rough life. So I understand that I'm biased, but I like ham a lot. But I eat turkey on Thanksgiving because I'm an American. It's a dot from '88.
Not one of them tucks to lay down.
It's almost like turkey's kind of the punishment, though. It's sort of like I have to eat some turkey here. I am a dark meat over white meat, though, like by far. Like don't hand me no white meat turkey.
Yeah. I agree. I never really was into like Thanksgiving food in general. Like it's good. Like there's nothing wrong with some turkey and mac and cheese for sure, a little stuffing. But if we're talking just any day of the week, I prefer ham. But like Thanksgiving, I think you just have to do the turkey. You know what I mean? Because of the tradition. As we see this replay here, just goes to verticals, crossing route back of the end zone. Great retaliation here by Mr. Football, staying alive. He needed that touchdown, and he got it. And AI obviously upset, but he still got the lead here, getting the ball back. And Nick, I do think the chat agree with you because all I saw in the chat right there was pretty much all ham, all down the chat. So
I'll be honest, if I was at Thanksgiving, I don't think I've ever been to a Thanksgiving that had both options. But if I was at a Thanksgiving where I had a choice, I'd take the ham. Like, I would.
Yep. I agree with it.
But I will say Thanksgiving, top tier desserts. I'm just throwing it.
Oh yeah. All the pies.
All the pies. Any pie.
I like the sides, though. I like the sides that they offer for Thanksgiving.
Forget he got two big body we're gonna come out here and dog him, man.
And Nash giving 88 some defensive advice.
Yeah, see, Mr. Football just has no answer for this triple option. Handing it off to Derrick Henry. It's like automatic 3-4 yards every time, sometimes even bigger plays. And that's what's opening up his passing game so much. And you see it there. Mr. Football staying in this dollar defense. So AI Nash is saying, I can pound that pretty much every play if you're going to stay in it. But now Mr. Football is standing up for himself.
It's a big play here for Mr. Football, trying to get some sort of momentum. Down by 7, 3rd and 5 for Nash. He's going to go into the shotgun. Is this gun?
Come on, Willie.
I believe it's that. It's Y off close. So
Y off close. Okay. There was a receiver there. This dude's the greatest. This spin
is terrible, Brent.
I thought it was. I'll be honest. I thought he got an under pressure inaccurate and just sort of floated it somewhere in the middle. There was a guy there. Sure. Absolute demon.
Y'all cut. This spin.
You hear it there. Wait till he gets Bo Jackson.
Yeah, let's not start talking about Bo. Let's not talking about Bo. I'm scared of Bo. Hand off, left side. Give him another 9. And how about that clock? continues to milk.
This clock
He's
away. We got
already.
3 already.
He's already in field. Do I even need to be here? Nash got this. He's just going to commentate his own game.
He's doing the play-by-play perfect, and he makes a great point. More
get it,
importantly
man.
than getting a touchdown here is using this clock.
That way.
You can use all this clock, kick 3, you're in a great spot.
This the press. This the press.
24-17 as we head to our 4th quarter.
You ain't shooting it in
Pistol
that.
formation.
You're not shooting it.
Handoff.
You're going back to dog.
He'll pick up the first down on the ground. It's 24-17 here in our 4th quarter. Presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. Nash,
and Mr.
a
Football,
really dominant performance so far. Like, this is
Mr. Football's really struggling now. He's switching up formations. He tried run committing on the previous play. He ran commit. He doesn't know what to do right now on defense versus pistol. Look at him using that chew clock too. I mean, this kid's legit. He's got strategy, game management. He's came with a game plan.
Face in dirt, for real.
Here's my only question, and I'm legit curious about this. And maybe it's just how the game script has gone. But why Mariota? He hasn't run with them, and all the throws, you could just put Dan Marino out there, and Dan Marino will make those throws more consistently. Like, he hasn't done any QB run that makes you go, oh, that's why. Like,
okay.
What's Marino? What is Mariota out there for?
No, that's a great question. That's a great question. He does have Marino on the roster too. I think the only thing that I could think of was, he's a little bit of a freestyle player, so maybe he thinks he's going to scramble a little bit with him, have to make some plays on the run, and he wants the legs of Mariota to go with it. That's the only thing I can really think of for the reason.
Oh, yeah. Come here. They keep diving at my feet, man. Oh. They keep diving at my feet. It ain't y'all fault, Blunt and Henry, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's good that he doesn't blame his players.
You know what I'm saying?
That's good to know.
Go get that block for me. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Nick, he's run committing. If Mr. Football is run committing and it's still not working.
You know what I'm doing.
AI Nash with a dominant scheme.
I'm not changing nothing. Quarterback dive. Can you travel Let's see.
Football's got the headphones
I
off.
don't think you can shoot it from that far. Yeah, no, you can't. GG's, man.
Well, fullback dive, Derrick Henry.
But hey, I heard, you know what I'm saying, you get 2 bye weeks in the next ladder, so you know you might be here again. But you know what I'm saying? GG's, my boy. GG's, my DBs go get these.
I love it, man. This kid's capping. They're across the country from each other, and he's still capping at him. I love it.
Let's go.
Everybody in the chat learn this name, AI Nash. This dude is here to stay.
He's 6'5".
I mean, he's making Madden 22 look like Madden 20 out here with all this running. Derrick Henry with the carry and walks into the end zone.
Yeah, it's been the same play all game. 2 plays, I'll say. It's been the fullback dive to Henry, the triple option fullback dive, or it's just been a straight zone off to the outside a little bit, man. Just a dominant running scheme. Mr. Football did not expect it at all and never found an answer for it.
Anyway, big shout out to my guy Wesley, who's out there. He's hanging out in the Discords. I just saw him post this, and it's important to note. PlayStation is right now 3 for 3. Like, PS5 is dominating right now, assuming this result holds.
Yeah, that's a great point.
User, are you sure you don't want to run this offense? Because this offense looks like pretty fun to run. Nash is having a blast out there.
I don't like the way Robbie.
I mean, of course, you ain't got to make all those reads. And I see a lot of people saying, yo, user, why you hating on the bubble gum? Saying this bubble. I said, listen now, bubble gum, and that's a dot up the seam by 88. Bubble gum is not, slander. It's just basically saying it's not meta. And my offense been called bubble gum for years. So trust and believe where AI Nash is running, it looks cute. I'm just not trying to lose my membership in my Discord bringing that in there. But I'm telling you, he caught 88 off guard all day with this run. It seems like he has a million runs.
But user, the thing I'm saying is it's bubblegum, yes, but he has like a plan with the bubblegum. He's not just out here kind of, calling random stuff. He's got good passing concepts. He knows what runs work versus certain defenses. You can tell he's kind of, he's played a lot of games, he's practiced with this offense and knows how to beat the meta stuff.
Oh,
everybody got a plan for the
play
bubble
those
gum.
analytics?
They don't just bring the bubble gum out and don't think it doesn't work. Everybody got a plan for the bubble gum. It just, most of the time, it doesn't work. Right there, nice scramble by 88 to get on the board. But can he get a stop? I don't believe so. He ain't came close to stopping this run.
He's got to get that stop. It's tough. He's running out of time, too. He lost the 2-minute warning.
All right.
It's going to be tough.
One more. First down.
It's 1 first down, up by 6. By the way, I gotta give a big shout out to all the guys out there hosting watch parties. Always a great part about it is seeing the guys out there in watch parties. Dubs got one, Skims got one, Civ's got one, DK's got one. Big shout out to everybody out there hosting a watch party and enjoying the competitive Madden. It's the best part of competitive Madden, seeing everybody come together and enjoying the action.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And don't forget my guy Mills. He's got one out there. You know he's rooting hard for his boy Kerry in the next game. Kerry and Mills, you know, the best of friends. So shout out to everyone hosting watch parties. And that'll do it. That's GG's.
Okay.
Nash is apologizing to LeGarrette Blount because he said he had no spin move and his spin move was trash. And right there he hit one spin move.
He don't want to finish
GG's
the
in the chat.
game. That's not sportsmanship right there. That's not sportsmanship. Where we going? That's not sportsmanship.
We go into the Final Four, young fella.
Oh, no.
How about
My
another
boy done cut the
10K
game, man.
into his pocket?
That ain't sportsmanship.
AI Nash. Nash, I'm trying to do a post game here, man.
We can't get a word in.
I don't have the voice or the health to talk over you, dog. You're killing me here, Small. Nash with the win. Takes home a 6-point victory. A performance at the score is not indicative as how dominant Nash really was.
No, this was domination at its finest. Who would have thought, man? AI Nash, the unknown. Never heard of him in his first EA major. And look, it's Madden 22, and he came out here and dominated on the run game, and that's why he's moving on to the Final Four. Big win for AI Nash.
Oh, T. Davis's mic was hot, and Nash is quiet, but when I'm trying to, whatever, it's fine. I'm not. 31-25, your final. Nash is on to the Final Four. He will be awaiting the winner of our final game in the Final Four. We got plenty more to come, highlights and analysis, and one more game to go. Kimmy and User will have more on this wild game after the break.
This one? Yeah.
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Mental health and wellness is so important in the world of gaming.
I don't think there should be a stigma when it comes to seeking help.
For me, mental health is the most underrated thing.
My daily routine that helps me improve my mental health is working out.
I think of what I'm grateful for.
I take the time to do like meditation and stuff like that.
practice makes perfect into kind of breaking bad habits and building good ones.
It is okay to seek for help.
Los profesionales para algo están.
You got to worry about yourself first before others.
Going to a mental health professional when you're feeling not your best, I can't think of anything better to do.
You know, at the end of the day, we're all kind of like an extended family. We have to look at each other just like that. Like that could be my brother or my sister.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
Yo promuevo.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote and practice positive mental health.
And the blowout continues. It's another touchdown. What a huge play at this point in the game. Breaks the tackle. Now Allen fighting through, and he's got space. He will score. Touchdown.
Hey, starting today, November 19th, players can play with the ultimate athlete, none other than Bo Jackson, across multiple game modes, including Ultimate Team, The Yard, and Superstar KO. Please remember that between November 19th and January 14th, that's a whole lot of time, Madden NFL 22 players will automatically receive an 85 overall Bo Jackson player item. Plus, on top of that, the new Nike and Bo nose gear is going to drop in the yard, including the Nike Air Bo Turf that was worn by Bo Jackson back in the 1990s. What a legend! User, how big is it to have Bo Jackson as a part of Madden 22?
Bo Jackson, he's the staple of video game players. Before it was Michael Vick, it was Bo Jackson and Techno Bo. Everybody knows about that, running side to side, going ziggity up and down the field. Listen, Bo Jackson, you gotta have him. If you're gonna have a football game, you gotta have Bo Jackson in it.
Exactly. You gotta have Bo Jackson, but we can't celebrate Bo Nose and Bo Jackson without hooking somebody up in the chat. Now check this out, all right? We have an exclusive Bo Nose Nike hoodie. You see right here, it was worn just recently by Josh Jacobs. He was rocking it. So let's go ahead and give one away because we love the people. We want to give one away, and sadly, I'm sorry, user, it's not going to be given away to you. We're going to give it away to somebody who's been active tonight. The winner is Saints Graveyard. Saints Graveyard, congratulations. You got this Bo Nose Madden hoodie. You and Josh Jacobs, y'all about to be twins. So congratulations. Now, it's time for the main event. Our last matchup of the night. None other than Clef the God facing off against Carrie Q. Look at these two guys. The number 1 versus the number 10. Talk me through what you think is going to happen here.
I would never be biased, Kimmy. I would never be biased, but we have the top of the top getting ready to play now. Yes, he's been in this position before. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about the 1 or the 2 finals. We're talking about today. He has to get this job done. Carrie Q, great Madden player, has always been around the scene. Great run game. He's always one of those guys that runs off meta, the bubble gum. That's right, chat. Said it again. Look, Kerry Q always runs the carry close. It's a great offense to run. I used to run it back in the day. Never as well as this guy. I want to see how he's going to adjust with the delay phase gone. But listen, I would be lying to you if I'm just saying, you know, I think Kerry Q got a chance.
Oh.
He got a chance. We're turning on the game. He got a chance. You're right. He woke up this morning, but it's the top of the top. You seen the Twitter, you seen the pictures. The boy is ready. He got the eye black on, he got the cleats and the jersey on. He ready to get down and dirty. He's learned from his mistakes, and the run starts here.
The run starts here. The game starts now. Let's go ahead to get to our main event, our final matchup of the evening, the final spot and the Final Four up for grabs. Nick T. Davis, take us away.
Final game of the day here on day one of the Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Thanksgiving. We got Clef the God taking on Kerry Q. The kick is away, and we are so happy you're still with us here on Twitch, YouTube, ESPN app, wherever you're watching. We are glad you are here with us. Take a look at our tail of the tape in this matchup between two legends of the game, two veterans here in the game of Madden. Very similar win-loss records, very similar 22 win-loss records. That money, though, Clef the God, $134,000 in career earnings, 8 EA majors. Kerry got about half of that in majors, $45,000 in career earnings. This one, a battle between meta and not meta once again. But, you know, TD, Kerry's been running that carry close for what seems like forever.
Forever. For 10 years now, Kerry Q's running the same offense. He's a veteran. He's a legend of the game, man. The one thing that he really needs to cement his legacy is a belt, and he's going to be known as one of the greats. But Clef the God, man, CTG, this guy has a chip on his shoulder. 2 finals losses. The #1 ranked Madden player in the world. Is this time his time to win that belt?
If you don't know who these players are, well, we can give you a little bit of a snapshot. Let's start off with the man CTG, Clef the God, Dwayne Wood, 25 years old from Oak Hill, Florida. $134,000 in career earnings, #1 in the current MCS Power Rankings, the Madden NFL 22 kickoff runner-up, another second-place finish, and you know, TD, he is hungry for that belt.
Yeah, he's hungry, man. He was in a tough spot after losing that finals in the ultimate kickoff, man. He's hungry. He fought all the way back. No one else fought back like that. It's hard to come back 2 in a row, and I know that belt is coming for him soon, and when it does, it's going to be a phenomenal story.
Clef, an absolute demon on the offensive side of the ball. He's rocking Josh Allen at quarterback. How about rocking Corey Davis out at wide receiver as well?
Yeah, Corey Davis to go along with Brandon Marshall, Robbie Anderson, Jets theme team, but that Josh Allen at quarterback. Clef's going to pretty much pass the ball every single play, loves to air it out of that gun bunch formation.
It's going to be a tough time for Kerry to stop this electrifying offense from Clef the God. We know Kerry always has some wrinkles. Kerry Q, 32 years old, from Anaheim, California. $45,000 in career earnings, 4 EA major appearances. This is his best finish so far, however. This is somebody we've seen him win some club championships, but he's a demon in all these other tournaments, but he hasn't had success in the MCS quite to where he wants to be. This is a great opportunity for him.
Yeah, he's a savvy veteran, man. He's been around a long time. He knows how to win. Just can he get to that next level? He had a tremendous bracket to get here in his lose bracket. He had Hawley, K-Mac, Joel CP, Gucci, Fancy, and Astro. He's one of the most unique off-meta players you will see. He's a joy to watch.
Taking a look at the defense, he's going to try to stop Clef the God with. Got some big boys up front. That's where I look right away. John Abraham, Vernon Butler, DeForest Buckner, and Nick Bosa out there.
Yeah, Nick Bosa, you got D Ford out there, you got Isaiah Simmons in the middle, Ronnie Lott at safety. He's got goons all over the field. Don't forget about primetime. He's going to need primetime there at cornerback to make some plays against Clef's high-powered offense.
Should be an absolutely electric. Clef's got the eye black going. That's how locked in Clef the God is. Look at him, ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
What a battle this should be. He's
got the eye black. He's got the
jersey on.
Yeah, his old school jersey, but we got to talk about the chain. Oh my goodness. Production, we need another zoom in there on the chain if we can get it here coming soon, because that thing is fire.
Yeah, Clef trying to make PlayStation 4 for 4 on the deck. Clef, could you sit backward? Hey, Clef.
Yeah,
hey, Clef,
sit back for
could you
a
lean
second.
back? Clef, lean back for 1 second. Could you not lock in for 1 second? You know, that's fine. He's got a game going on. He's already in the midfield. Bunch formation to the right side, one over to the left side as Josh Allen, current Buffalo Bills quarterback, Wyoming Cowboy, at the helm. Is Allen back to pass on 1st and 10. Rolling right now. Throw this one away.
Come on.
Yeah. And let's not make any mistake here. This is the main event of the day, Nick. These two guys are heavyweights in the Madden community. Kerry's been around for 10 years plus. He's been doing it all underground tournaments, MCS tournaments. This guy has done it all. Same thing with Clef. He's been around a long time, has really made a name for himself these last few years as one of the top players. I mean, he's #1 in the world right now. So these two guys are legit, man. I'm fired up to call this game.
Hey, that Bosa again.
Yeah, that Nick Bosa's going kind of crazy out here for Kerry.
Yeah, coming off that right edge. Kerry's a guy, too, that loves to send pressure. You see him. He's in that 4-3, even 6-1 formation, a relatively new formation added to Madden. You can send a lot of pressure off the edge from it. He's got those under-pressure abilities off the edge, too, trying to force Clef into a mistake.
Oh, but Clef finds a laser over the middle to pick up a 1st down on 3rd and 10. Is somebody playing on a, what are they, the mechanical keyboards? Somebody's buttons are loud.
Yeah, really loud over there. I think it's Kerry, too. He's smashing those things. You see the adjustments he's making on defense. That's that next level type stuff, but Clef, man, what a play call.
There goes LeGarrette all the way inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. LeGarrette Blunt. He's been the MVP of the day for everybody.
Yeah, and Clef just showing no emotion, man. He is so locked in. It's crazy. And that's the one weakness, though, with those blitz-heavy type fronts, right? You can get beat by the run game easy if you can get to that 2nd level. Clef did that right there, turned that little base run into a huge play, getting down inside the 10.
First and goal. Goes under center for the first time. Nice cut back. Blunt walks into the end zone. First score of the game goes to Clef the God.
Big time drive for Clef. You can tell he's been in his bag. He's been in the lab. Cooks up a little red zone offense. Of course, he's known for the gun bunch, but right there he went to the single back wing flex close formation or wing stack. Flips the stretch to the left to the strong side where the defense wasn't, and he's able to punch that in with LeGarrette Blunt. Big time first opening drive for Clef the God.
It's going to be Kerry Q takes this ball out of the end zone. He'll return it up to the 16-yard line. Now, TD, Kerry Q, this is one of those guys, he runs a unique offense for a lot of these players out here.
Kerry Q, a.k.a. Kerry Close. He's literally been running this offense for 10 years. He has absolutely mastered it. You see him here in an online game. He comes out in that single back deuce close formation to play halfback angle. So he's actually going to have the tight end on the right side there on an angle route to go with the drag. So if we freeze it here, you're going to see the user does a great job to take away those routes over the middle, the angle and the drag, right? Kerry recognizes that, sees Marcus May using his routes he wants over the middle, so he has that flood concept, that corner route going back all the way to the left side where the user is not. He throws that corner route with a pass lead to the outside for a huge play, able to drag his feet, get that possession catch, and that's what makes Kerry so effective. He's great with the pass, with the run. He's balanced. He knows this formation so well. So if you fast forward a little bit here later in the game, same formation, right? Single back deuce close. Is he passing again? Is he running? We don't know, right? So he's going to come out to the line here. He's going to look at the defense, see what he has. And the beautiful thing about this formation is you can pass out of it so well, but you can also run out of it so well. He runs the stretch to that left side with a phenomenal juke move here with that Cordell Patterson. So Kerry just super comfortable in this offense. He can run out of it. He can pass out of it. He can attack all levels out of the field. And that's what makes Kerry so dangerous in those under center, single back deuce close type formations.
10 handoff. There's Cordero Patterson. Haven't seen a ton of him. He'll pick up a 1st down.
Yeah, you got to think too. You got to think Clef has been in the lab against deuce close. You got to think he's gotten the reps versus it. He knows what everyone knows what Kerry's known for. It's single back deuce close. So I'm not surprised to see Kerry come out with something a little bit different right here. Right, he's mixing up his play calls. He going to a little bit of single back, strong tight end formation there, a little zone. So Kerry's probably gonna have to mix it up a little bit to keep Clef off balance. But you see here he goes right back to the deuce close.
Stepping right, throwing left. Got him. Over the, big hit down there, but he's down to the 12-yard line. A nice beam from Kerry Q.
And right on cue, right after the breakdown, he goes to the tight end angle play, and he goes specifically to the tight end angle route. Waits for it to get deep down the field. It was man coverage. Has Vernon Davis there, beats that man coverage one-on-one. Big-time play for Kerry Q.
First down and 10, back into the deuce close, and they'll hand it off left side, and Cordero Patterson could just stroll into the end zone. Didn't even need to have a quick pace, could have leisurely found his way to the pylon. Kerry Q with the answer.
What a response from Kerry. And that couldn't have worked out perfectly. In the breakdown, I said he ran tight end angle, so he comes out, runs tight end angle. Then 2 plays later in the breakdown, he ran stretch to the left. So in the game here, of course, he runs stretch to the left right after, converts it to a touchdown. So that just goes to show you right there how good Kerry is within that offense. He's able to run, he's able to pass, and you can never expect what's coming.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh, could have been disaster. Take a look at this stretch one more time. I mean, again, I know I'm just a bot out here who barely gets 12 wins on Weekend League. But I feel like that single back deuce close stretch is one of my favorite stretch runs to run.
Yeah, that's great. You see a lot of the pros, too, run it. A lot of guys will be pass heavy, a bunch, but they'll get into the red zone, and they go right to the deuce close stretch. It's definitely been one of the best runs the last few years in Madden. Kerry taking advantage of it.
Okay. We're waiting for it, Kerry. Do it right. 7 apiece. We're in our final game of the day. Winner of this game will have to take on the legend that is AI Nash in the Final Four. 3 wins away from a belt. You know, Clef's got that on his mind. Second 8 bunch over to the short side this time. As Allen will roll left this time. Roll left. He's got the crosser, and he's got a beam one more time for Clef the guy.
Yeah, rollout crosser right there. Caught Kerry's user lacking just a little bit behind it, and Clef's able to roll out, turn that into a big play. If you're Kerry, you got to be on top of that a little bit more. Cam Chancellor there in the middle. Got to stick to that crossing route. Those are the bread and butters. Well, that's the bread and butter route of Clef's offense.
Now Clef in business as we hit the second quarter, 7 apiece. Very interested to see how this game ends up turning out because I feel like this could go any number of ways. Bunch over to the right side for Allen as he's going to look for that corner route. It's not there. Good defense from Kerry.
Phenomenal defense. You saw it there. He took away the corner route with his user. It looks like a little bit maybe of match coverage right there. He had the backside dig kind of manned up across the field too. Just phenomenal defense from Kerry right there. He pretty much expected Clef to go to that rollout corner, and he was bagged from the jump.
He's going to throw that corner. Yeah, this time he's got him. 24 yards out, a beam from Clef the God. He will retake the lead.
A beam from Clef. The previous play, he went with the slot receiver on a corner route. This time he goes with the outside bunch receiver on a corner route. And Kerry was there. Just Kerry's user is just lacking behind a little bit. That's the second play on that drive that he was on it, but just behind it. And Clef's able to take advantage. So if you're Kerry, you got to be a little bit more dialed in here on defense and guard these routes with your user better.
Touchdown one more time. When in doubt, corner route, and he's got him. That one too easy for Clef. Not even a read that really had to be made.
No, it was just too easy for Clef. Kerry kind of got stuck in no man's land. He didn't know if he should guard the streak or the corner route, and he was behind on the corner route. Clef takes advantage.
Bounce off tackles is Cordero Patterson. Guys, stick with us. Halftime, not only will we have some more giveaways, but we'll give you the greatest gift of all. We'll hear from AI Nash, and I cannot wait for that one.
Yes, same with me. That kid is electric. Big win, too, going to the Final Four.
Kerry came in off the Xbox side 11-1. His lone loss was to Astro in the winner's bracket. But he was able to fight through the loser's bracket. Took down guys like K-Mac, Joel, So Not Gucci, Fancy, and then got his revenge against Astro in that win and get in game. So, you know, Kerry had to fight through the gauntlet. That loser's bracket, that was the thing about this double elimination followed, or this, the 3-weekend ladder followed by the double elimination, TD. It was a real grind just to qualify for this tournament.
Man, it was a grind. Some of those matchups so tough. You said it. I mean, he had to go through Hollywood, K-Mac, Joel, Gucci, Fancy, Astro. and then fight through the loser's bracket. But what a road that is, and it gets you battle tested for these moments too. When you got to go through a gauntlet like that, it just helps you out so much. You probably don't want to go through it. You prefer not to, but if you do get through it, man, it does a lot for your game. See, Nick, right there, that's a situation, though, and User talked about this earlier, where the delay fade being gone kind of hurts Kerry. Because right there, that situation where he's rolling out right, he might have had the delay fade, you know, as a bailout coming from the left side, and he doesn't have it there, and he's forced to throw it away. But if he would have had the delay fade in that situation, it could have been big for him. So that's where the patch does go into play here a lot in this tournament.
3:24 left in the first half.
Big fourth down here. He's got to convert.
You gotta love Kerry. He's gonna stick with what got him here. Back to pass, Allen.
Let's go!
Might have had the corner out left side, but he threw it into coverage, and Clef's defense with the old Dikembe Mutombo rejection.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Kerry pressed the wrong button or what. I thought he might have had the corner out on the left. That just wasn't open. I mean, the defender was all over it. Tried to go to the wheel, just completely bagged from Clef.
$14-7. And Clef now looking for more. From the Kerry's 38-yard line, they'll throw this one away on first down. Kerry has had a couple of good defensive stops. Problem is that it seems like for every 2 good defensive play Kerry has, Clef dials up a 30-yard dot on the third one.
Yep, exactly. That's what Clef does, man. And if this situation, if you're Clef here, you got to be really careful too, because you're playing pretty good defense on Kerry. You don't want to have any turnovers here. 3 points for Clef in this spot does him wonders. So use a little bit of this clock and go up 2 possessions. Do not turn the ball over. Keep yourself in the lead here. Give yourself a position to win. Ooh, see,
there's some
you
good
can't
defense
take
from
that
Kerry.
sack.
Vernon Butler right down the middle.
Big sack, too. Big sack for Kerry. He needed that.
Saw Kerry there taking the timeout. He knew that Clef probably saw something in his defense and was going to exploit. So he goes, no, hold on. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to reset.
It looks like Kerry's going back to that 6-1. He's going to send a little bit of pressure here. We'll see if Clef recognizes it and can dot this. Oh, no, he's going to go 4-man rush. So he disguised it.
4-man rush over the middle. Ooh, diving play. Be 4th and 7. Does Clef take his 3? It looks like he is going to settle for 3. A 52-yard kick for Clef the God.
Smart decision. Smart decision from Clef here. Go up 2 possessions. What a chess match we have going on, though. Kerry went to that 6-1, looking like he's going to send pressure, and so Clef only sent out 3 routes. He max protected, and Kerry actually dropped off, though, only sent 4 rushers. So chess match going on. Clef's able to convert, though, take his field goal, and go up 10.
Big drive here for Kerry. 2:24 to go. Needs to find points on this one.
It's got to be stretched to the left. He's got the numbers. Ooh. He had the running back and he got stuck. Oh, nice spin though. He had the running back initially and then he kind of got bumped on the line, but still able to make that into a nice play. Put himself in a manageable 3rd and 1. Continues it on here. Nice little zone open run right there. And that's the thing too, Kerry switching up his formations well. Went from the deuce close over to that strong formation. But he's got to use a little bit of tempo here. Down 10. See what he goes to. Had the running back again initially. Good defense though. Good user by Clef. Good user by Clef. So we have reports that Nick Mazesco lost his feed right now. So we're going to bring in my guy, one great user. User, what are you seeing right here? Because You know, Kerry's struggling a little bit on offense. Clef's is kind of dialed in on this deuce close. What do you think Kerry needs to do here?
Listen, I ain't about to tell you what Kerry needs to do. Clef to God needs to keep locking up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we're missing Nick, but guess what? I'm in here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, now he's cooking up nice formations, nice little route combinations, but Clef has been adjusting. Oh, we got a 4th and 1. 4th and 1. He's been liking to sneak that running back out on that wheel.
Yep.
And he's also, he runs the stretch.
Oh, he falls! Oh, no!
God.
Wow, that was
what
open
a huge
to User.
stop
The
for
gap
Clef.
was there.
It was.
The hole is there, too.
Uncharacteristic run stick by Kerry, tripping over the lineman heels. Oh, man.
This
Big
is where
stop
Clef,
right there.
User, this is
Kerry
where Clef
coming back
goes.
out in that 4-1-6.
He's got to go for
He has
blood
the
right
corner
here,
out.
right?
Oh, you got to go.
Yeah, Clef's got to go.
You got to go. He gets 7 right here. He gets 7 right here. We don't want to see what the Twitch video is going to be.
Okay, so I was told that I'm not allowed to go take a nap with, 48 seconds left in the first half. I was told I'm not allowed. this is garbage. I thought I would get a little break.
Nick,
but no.
Nah, Nick, this the wrong game to take a break and tell me to fill in, because all biased commentary is coming in at this point.
Yeah, it's all bad. You might call that some next level commentary.
It's a flood. Open up the floodgates, boys.
Absolute beam from the God. Clef the God, 24-7. All bad here in the first. Hey, Ty, I'm kind of getting flashbacks to the last time we saw Kerry in a big MCS game, which was that Cowboys Club Championship against Fancy, where he got absolutely run out of the building.
Don't say it. I know, man. Oh, he really did. Fancy balled out in that game. And the thing is, too, because as we take a look at the replay here from Clef staying that gun bunch, it's just verticals, man. R1, right, RB, right on that crossing route. You see everyone run it back of the end zone, possession catch. That is a dagger to go up 24-7, big time. Clef is absolutely fired up. And the thing for Kerry is, being down by this much doesn't really fit his style, right? He's kind of he wants to run the ball, he wants to be balanced, he's under center. Airing it out every play is not really, what he wants to do. So it's a tough mountain to climb right now for Kerry Q.
24-7, can Kerry find a miracle before the half? He's just gonna throw this up deep down the field. And it's picked off by Clef, going the other. Oh, God, he got laid out. 2 seconds left. J.C. Horn with the interception.
Score 0-0.
Clef looks like he's on a mission, man. He's been so close. He looks like he's on a mission here. This is domination in the first half.
0-0.
And that's what I love to hear from Clef. I don't know if you caught that there.
Ball. 0-0.
Clef goes at 0-0. This is not the time to take the foot off the gas.
Yep, I love it. He seems like he has kind of Clef is always focused, but it seems like those disappointments have really narrowed his hindsight, right? Like he's dialed in, man, on this. One game at a time, one play at a time.
Kerry will get the ball to start the second half, but that first half went about as well for Clef the God as it could. 24-7, all Clef here in our final game of the day here for the Madden NFL Ultimate Thanksgiving 22. Well, I hope User's not too taxed from having to fill in for me for about a minute and a half. I know in his rider he has to be in a comfortable setting for at least 30 minutes at a time. Let's throw it back to Kimmy and User to see what they think of this first half.
Nick, we're glad your feed came up, User. Thanks for stepping it back in. You were in my ear the entire time, even when you weren't on the screen, because it's your guy, Clef the God. Like Ty Davis said earlier, he said, listen, I guess it's time to open the floodgates, because that's what's happening in this first half. The score as of now, as it stands, it's 24-7. Kerry Q only being able to get into the end zone just once, but your guy playing good on both offense and defense. So, no bias or anything, but you think the second half, the same situation will stand?
Clef got to approach it the way he said. It's 0-0. The game is 0-0 right now. Even though he's up 17, that's the way he got to approach it. And Kerry, listen, he's going to have to get out his comfort zone. Like Nick said, he loves to run the ball. And that first drive, the reason why he was real successful, he saw Autumn in the other different formation. He broke off a couple big runs and then was able to open up with the stretch that got him the big run to score from the 15-yard line. But from there, Clef the God is tightened up on the run. Now Kerry Q is going to have to do something he's not known for, and that's air it out and cooking up hot dots, because he has to make up some ground in the second half.
Okay, so going into the second half, like you said, their mindset should be 0-0. You don't think about what happened earlier on, because in Madden, you never know how the tables will turn. We'll get back to the game in a second, but let's take a look back to Game 3. The winner of that series was AI Nash going up against Mr. Football 88. Starting off in the first quarter, it's tied up 7-7. AI Nash is driving. It's a 4th and 3. He scrambles. Robbie Anderson catches this huge pass, gets a first down. Then in the second quarter, just moments later, he runs it in, a 1-yard touchdown run to Derrick Henry. The third quarter, 24-10. Bam! It's another score. It's another score. He's feeling good. He's like, hey, maybe I can come back. Maybe I can beat AI Nash, right? I don't know about that. It's the fourth quarter. AI Nash has the ball in the red zone. He punches it into Derrick Henry. Takes it to 31-17. You see his face right there. He's happy. He's excited. Mr. Football 88, not as much. That's how our third game of the evening shook out. Let's go ahead and take a look at our updated bracket in case you're just joining us. Our first game of the night was Nene versus Noah up next. Noah was the winner. Then it was Gabagool versus Henry. Henry took the dub. So next time we'll see Noah versus Henry. But then our third game started. It was Mr. Football 88 versus AI Nash. You just saw some of the highlights of what happened. AI Nash, he won that game 31-25. Now we're in our finals, Clef the God versus Kerry Q. One of those guys are going to be facing you right here. AI Nash, welcome and congratulations on your huge win.
Thank you.
You feeling good? Listen, I was cracking up the entire time. You were talking that talk. You said, how is this guy right here ranked number 7? Now, in a lot of people's eyes, this could be seen as an upset, seeing as you were ranked 20, he was ranked number 7. But it seemed like you were playing with that confidence and that swag from the very beginning. So talk about your mindset going into this game.
I mean, no disrespect to Mr. Football. I mean, he made it here, but I've been chilling all week, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even really been touching the Xbox, so I already had that confidence in the game. I mean, I was confident this whole week. I was just ready to play. And because when I see Mr. Football, as a Madden player, I don't see very much, you know what I'm saying? He won the Falcons Club champion or whatever, but he played so not Gucci, and it ain't look too good. So I didn't feel like I really had the lab coming in this game. I was confident. I knew he couldn't stop what I was going to do, so I was feeling good this whole week coming into this game.
I ain't gonna lie, I like how you talking. That's how I came on the scene too. Talking real, just no respect for nobody. I believe into my game. That's cool. I like it. I hope you can continue to carry that. And your offense, I mean, it's very unorthodox. It's off meta. Now, the question is, do you think that offense that you're running can carry you to the belt?
I don't know. I'm a weird guy. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all might not even see that next time I play. Y'all might see something else. It just depends on how I'm feeling, because I am looking at that Jets team, and it ain't gonna be Marcus out there. It's gonna be Vic next time, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what I'll bring. It's just whatever I'm feeling, whatever I feel like my opponent can't stop, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at the next game.
Well, congratulations on your huge win against Mr. Football 88. Now you'll be facing the winner of our final matchup of the night, either facing off against Clef the God, one of the greatest to do it, or off against, who is he even playing? See, I done forgot. That's how bad that is.
Kerry Q. He down by 7-2. That's why you was just worried about
kidding.
Cliff
I'm
to
not
go.
trying to be shady. I'm not trying to be shady. Going up against Kerry Q. All right, it's time for another giveaway. User, we know you love it. Spoiler alert, it's not going to you. I'm sorry, but what about some Tyreek Hill Harvest 2 item? Look at this right here. Tyreek Hill. He the GOAT, man. I love Tyreek Hill. In Madden and in real football as well. User, what makes Tyreek Hill so special?
Because you're going to put him on that Chiefs theme team and he going to have 99 speed like that Roby Anderson. That's what makes him so special, the speed. That's why you see these guys switching to the Jets theme team. You heard AI say, hey, man, I'm going to be using the Jets theme team next time with Michael Vick. But Tyreek Hill is another player that will make you change your theme team because this guy right here, he can hit that illustrious 99 speed.
Speed is what you need. The very lucky winner of this guy with all the speed, Tyreek Hill, it's Afro Dunk Maker. Afro Dunk Maker, you are the lucky winner. Congratulations. Now, as a reminder, you guys will have a chance to win more throughout the night, including a dump truck of all the individual items given out throughout the show. So stay tuned. But for now, let's get back to the second half. Nick and T. Davis, take it away. It's Clef the God versus Kerry Q.
Okay, main user, thank you so much. 24-7 all Clef the God in the first half, but as we all know, the game of Madden is not over till there are zeros on the clock. Kerry has the ball to start the second half. Ty, what does Kerry have to do to get back in this ballgame?
Yeah, it's tough, man, because I said, like, it doesn't really fit his style being down 24-7, right? He wants to run the ball a little bit, but for him, he's got to find something deep. He's got to find something fast. You got to score as fast as possible here on this drive, and it's got to be 7, in my opinion. Got to stay alive in here, and Clef is just all over this offense, man. Blowing up the run from the A-gap here. But Kerry's a fighter, man. He's been around too long. He's not going to go out without a fight here.
Second down to 12. Allen. Looking left. He's got a man left side. Vernon Davis. Step out of bounds at the 33-yard line.
I like that route combo a lot from Kerry. He also had the wheel route coming back to the right side there, little wheel flat combo. Really good versus zone, but he comes backside to that crosser. Great play call right there. Really forces the user to make a decision. He made the right one.
There's a scramble from Josh Allen. He'll slide just short of the line to gain. Picks up 9. Kerry trying to work quickly. Knows how important it is to get points on the board.
Yeah, and ASAP too, as soon as possible here. I would say you got to get some points before 2 minutes left in the third. It's critical.
Allen taking one, dumps it off in the middle. It's Davis once again. They'll get into opposing territory down to the 45-yard line.
He's looking much better here. And I think, though, if you're Clef, like, you're okay giving this stuff up, right? You want to use that clock, force him to you want to play bend but don't break, force him to dink and dunk down the field and use as much clock as possible.
Are you surprised to see Kerry out here running Cordero Patterson instead of the guys we've seen most of today, Derrick Henry and LeGarrette Blount?
No, I'm not, because I think he uses his running back so much in the passing game, so I think he wants the best option out there. Throwing those wheels and those little out routes to the running back. So I think that's the reason why. I also think he likes the juke a lot with Cordero Patterson, wants to get to the edge, use that speed. So I'm not surprised to see that selection.
3rd and 8 for Kerry. Look at left side. Corner route. Fancy feet on the sidelines. And they'll pick up 22. Kerry moving the ball down the field with ease.
Those corner routes are the bread and butter of Kerry's deuce close offense. Looks like Kerry's going to audible out of it now. Give it a little different look. Inside zone right up the middle.
He will find his way to the 12-yard line. Pick up 9. Kerry. I mean, you're talking about that magic 2-minute mark. We're about to hit it here. 2nd and 1 for the Q. But how far ahead are you thinking right now if you're Kerry? Are you thinking, okay, here's what I need to do defensively to get the ball back. Here's what I want to do on my next. Or is it just trying to keep as much on the current drive as possible?
Yeah, I don't think you can look ahead, right? It has to be this play and the next play only. Like, you have to be focused on getting 7 here as soon as possible. You can't worry about what you're going to do later in the game, because if you were to do that, it's going to take yourself out of the game, and you got to just focus on right now to keep yourself in the game. So it's got to be right on these next 2 plays about getting 7 and getting into the end zone.
3rd and a yard. Out of the deuce close, down to a little wing tight action. He'll give it to Cordero Patterson. Should have the first down. Looks like they gave him the 10-yard line. It is a first down. Now under a minute 40 to go in the 3rd.
Yeah, he's been going to this little inside run committee. Should have a free touchdown. Great play call from Kerry.
Beautiful. Beautiful read from Kerry, and puts together a nice little drive there to put points on the board. The question is, does he have enough time to get back in this ballgame?
Yeah, that was smart by Kerry. The only time he's gone to that wing pair formation is when he's ran that little inside, 24 zone run. This time, Clef expects that, so he goes out full out run commit. Kerry hits him with a quick pass over the top, tight end attack. Just great strategy right there from Kerry, trying to catch Clef off guard, and he scored pretty quickly. So way to bounce back for the veteran Kerry Q.
Here's that touchdown one more time. That old accidental or on purpose run commit. We'll call it an accidental one, and that makes all the reads easy.
Yeah, but we talked about Clef's swag with his chain. Kerry's got some swag going on over there too. He's got the jacket, he's got the chain. I gotta admit, I feel like I'm one of the swaggiest Madden players in the community, but these two at the top of that list also.
Kerry might be wearing the loudest jacket, not visually, audibly. It's amazing. His little dump off for Clef the God. Clef, he takes every loss. Somebody who's been around him a long time, he takes every loss so personally. It eats at him. And it is that fuel, though, that continues to drive him. And you just wonder, when will that moment be where Clef, finally gets that win, and what that reaction is going to be like. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be big time, right, as you see a laser here. But he's locked in. And the thing with Clef, too, is he expects greatness, right? That's why he gets so upset as we see a big dot right there. That's why he gets so upset, because he expects greatness. He expects to be the best in the world.
Here's Clef, veteran presence, using all the clock that he can. Guys, don't forget, we're back Wednesday night, 24th. Don't want to miss it. We'll crown another belt winner. I cannot wait for that day. There's nothing better, TD. I love me Christmas. I love me Thanksgiving. Who doesn't love a little 4th of July? But there's nothing better than belt day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're giving away another one. How many belts have we given out now, by the way? I think we said it earlier. Someone said it earlier, but now we got to figure that out, because it's just cool to see the growth of Madden, how far we've grown as we hit the end of the 3rd quarter here.
24-14 your scores. We head to our 4th quarter, presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. 24-14, Clef with the ball. Yeah, it's wild, man. And then all the people who helped us get where we are, it's crazy not just to think about the belts that we've given out, but the 20-25 years of Madden history prior to all the belts.
Yep. It's just come a long way, man. It's just awesome to be part of this community. And there's bigger things coming, too. We're still just hitting the beginning of Madden as a big esport, right? We keep growing and growing, and we're giving away belts where the prize pool's increasing, so I'm fired up to be a part of this.
We got
by the way, too,
esports
also
now.
Nick, we forgot. Yeah, that's true too. We forgot to mention also how fire these logos are, by the way, right? We got Clef the God here, Kerry. These logos
I love
are sick.
Kerry's logo.
Yeah, Kerry's is awesome. I also love Nene's earlier too. I forgot to mention that. His logo was sick.
Yeah, absolutely great job by the graphics team on those logos. 2nd and 11. Clef continue to use that clock. And we got Noah at West Virginia. We've got Ice over at Northwood. We're starting to see Collegiate esports taking notice. He's lucky that's not a fumble or an incompletion. Actually, probably best case scenario, it's a sack, keeps the clock moving.
Yeah, and that was big time user though from Kerry. This time it wasn't lacking. He stayed with that corner route. But Clef being the veteran, like you mentioned, he's hiking at 1 on the play clock. Very high IQ football player here from Clef football play. Now, but if you're Kerry here, you need to save these 3 timeouts. So you got to get one more stop here, force them into that 4th down, kick the field goal, and this game is still open to you. Plenty of time, and you save those 3 timeouts, but you got to get off the field here.
Oh my God, he played that?
Oh, he threw a pick. He threw a pick. That's what Kerry needed. Is a turnover, and now Kerry's got room. Kerry's got nothing but green grass. Kerry, he's out of gas, but he's going to find his way. 10-5, touchdown for the Q.
Come on. One stop. Come on.
He's back. Kerry Q is right back in it, the veteran. He's been around for so long. You can never count this man out. Come on. You got to know better than that. And Kerry Q's right back in it with plenty of time.
Going out like that.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that voice crack brought to you by pneumonia. I used all the energy I have. I'm dead now. Ty, you got the rest of this game. I'm a good man.
You gotta get the extra boost, Nick. This is gonna be a great ending right here as we take a look at this replay. What a lurk from Kerry Q. Just a little bit late with the read from Clef. Kerry clicks on, takes it to the house. Great spin move, by the way, getting to that outside. And
look at Mr. Bias.
Of course.
Look at Mr. Bias over there.
The most biased
king himself.
analyst of all time.
Why do we keep bringing this guy back? This guy, Captain Bias over here. A big hit. The complexion of this game has all changed with that one interception. That was a 10-point swing at a minimum. Now 24-21. Kerry's got fight. Out route. Got him. First down to the 41 for Clef.
Yeah, I expect Clef. He's got to go with a little inside zone right here or something. Use that clock. Get this down to the 2-minute warning. This, in my opinion, has to 1,000% be a run call right here.
Ty, I don't think he's lining up a run call.
Nope, I don't think he's running.
He is now. 4-man rush from Kerry. And underneath. That is a nice stop. Looking, trying to stretch that first down marker.
And that works out so good for Clef too right there. 2nd and inches now. Force Kerry to use that timeout. Another first down. You're going to make it tough on him. Still time left. But getting it closer there, not getting that first down, I think helps and benefits Clef even more.
You know, the best defense is in Madden 22. Not letting your opponent even have the ball.
Nope.
Right in the middle. First down.
So now Kerry's going to use his 2nd timeout. So now this is where this is it for Kerry right here. This is it for both guys. One more first down. Well, you know, it's 30-second play clock, and we have the 2-minute warning, so maybe not. But one more first down from Clef is really going to put it in tough territory for Kerry.
Wow,
and that helps Kerry a lot right there. Yep.
Great defense. That's going to stop the clock. Still has the 2-minute warning.
Yes, Clef has got to run the ball a little bit here. He had so much success 2 plays ago on that inside zone. Why doesn't he go right back to it on first down?
No, he's going to pass again. Pressure brought by Kerry. He's going to have the drag route open underneath, though. It's a first down and more to the 26-yard line. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
And you saw Kerry. He got a little bit desperate there, sent pretty much everyone. And Clef goes with that mesh concept. Had a crosser with dual drags. The drag just beats man coverage. He's able to convert it. So this is pretty much it right here. One more first down. It's GG's.
No timeout left for the Q. Nowhere to go over the left side, and Kerry will use that final timeout.
There we go. Clef is one more first down away from going to the Final Four. You know he's throwing to the air, too. You know he's going to try to cook one up. I expect him to go right back to that mesh concept. Kerry's going to bring that pressure. Looks like he's going to do exactly that.
Yep, there's the pressure. Good. He had B wide open. He had B open, and he threw a pick in the end zone. Kerry's got life. Kerry he's like a defibrillator coming back from the dead.
Kidding me, bro.
Oh my goodness, Clef had B wide open. He even playmakered him up, got him even more open, and he throws the other crosser. And it's a primetime Deion Sanders with the pick acrobat. Kerry is right back in it. Oh my goodness, what a game.
24-21, Kerry Q like a zombie from the dead is in this ball game somehow. Spin move, first down. No timeouts left for Kerry. Only needs to get in field goal range.
And he's got to go fast here. And Clef calling a timeout. That helps Kerry a lot right there.
Chad, who's winning this game? I felt like this question would have been silly. Is User good back there? Can we get a health check on User? Is he okay?
It was 24-7 at halftime.
2 picks by Clef here in the second half have changed this game. 2nd and 10. Carry back to pass. Wheel route. He's got the running back. It's not a first down to the 41. The clock's going to keep moving. 57 seconds and counting. It's up the middle. Oh, Clough got the big back!
God, I tried to fold so bad. Oh, I tried to fold, Clough. We gotta clean that up, bro. Finish the games better, man. That's me. Full responsibility on me. That's not champ. You want to be a champion, you can't close the game like that. Dominate the game, win by 3, bro. That's just bad. Bad situation in football, yo. But we surviving events. Surviving events. Don't do what I do right there, up 17. Don't do what I do. Use me as an example, don't do that. Be smart. Be smart. Don't play like a dummy. Like somebody who ain't been here before. That was just bad. That was bad. That was bad. That was a bad, great start, but terrible finish.
We interrupt this Clough sermon to remind you we've got a dump truck giveaway coming up. But back to Clough. Don't forget about that dump truck coming up with Kimmy and User.
Why we gotta make this game hard? I wanted a good. I want to live to be 200 years old. I ain't going. You can't have games like this and live that long. GG's, man. Oh my! I tried to fall. GG's. Oh, I tried.
GG's in the chat, indeed. It was. I'm just gonna say that they made it for the entertainment factor. Let's just go with that. It's for the entertainment factor. Clough the God takes this one 24-21. I mean, Clough's kind of covered all of it. It wasn't a pretty second half, but at the end of the day, he ends up on top, and he's going to be in the Final Four and puts another 10 bands in his pocket.
Yeah, Clough said it best. It's survive and advance. He tried to fold it, and Kerry fought back, man, but he just made a bad read. Tried to go the angle route. Clough was all over it. What a game, though. What a second half and what an ending, and congrats to Clough. He's heading to another Final Four.
He's going to have a hell date with AI Nash on Wednesday. Woo, we got to check in with Kimmy and User. Kimmy, I hope you've got some sort of idea of how User's health is doing, because I feel like he might be in shambles.
No, that's what I gotta ask him. The final score of our last matchup, our main event, Clough the God versus Kerry Q. It was 24-21. Are you okay? Do you need a lifeline? We gotta send you water. Like, what do you need?
I'm too old for this. I am too old for this. Clough is about to give me a heart attack. The boy ain't scored no points in the second half. I don't know what he's doing. I can't wait till this interview. I'm about to flame him.
You are? You're going to flame him? Listen, a win is a win. Even if it's an ugly second half, a win is a win. Staying alive at the end to get that interception. Let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights to see how we got to this final score. 24-21, Clough the God taking home the dub. Let's start it off second quarter. It's 7-7. Clough's driving. He throws a 24-yard bomb. Bam to Antonio Brown, goes up 14-7, staying in that second quarter. Same score. Kerry Q driving. It's a 4th and 1. He scrambles. Boom. Boom. All right, now. Oh. Now Clough. Clough is so good, bro. Here we go, and yet again. Oh, picked off. Kerry Q staying alive here. Takes it all the way to the house for a pick 6. Then, trying to see if he can get on the board again. It's Clough. Nope, just kidding. Picked off yet again. It was like pick after pick after pick. Bam. But this is what sealed the deal right here. Clough the God getting that interception to stay alive. Again, the final score, 24-21. Let's go ahead and bring him in. Clough. Welcome in, man. You got the face paint ready, you got your jersey on, sweatband, beanie. You all right? Your heart rate all right? I asked your friend if he was good. You good after that matchup?
Oh man, my heart races. I'm trying to live a long life, and games like that, it ain't looking too good right now. It ain't looking too good. That's too much stress on my blood pressure right there. But just gotta survive in advance. Got to be your mentality. You don't get style points for wins. A win is a win, no matter how it look. So I'm just happy to be moving forward, and I'll clean that up. That won't happen again.
So are you shaken at all? Or are you nervous for your next matchup next Wednesday against AI Nash? Did that second half kind of shake you since you started out so hot?
Nah, not at all. I'm not nervous at all. I mean, each game is its own story. You know, you close the chapter on that story of that game and you move forward. You can't bring baggage, good or bad, to the next game because it has no effect on the game, you know. So I watched that behind me. I won, you know. I won. And I got to remember, I won the game. So that's really all that matters. You know, that's in the past now.
Did. You won. Didn't feel like a win. You won, though. You won, but it didn't feel like a win. You got my heart. You about to take me and you up out of here. No points in the second half. I'm over here, clap to God, top of the top, and we over here throwing these books like this. Like this. Oh, man, but you're finished.
Yeah,
that's what matters. You already know you got to clean that up.
Yeah, I think I played too aggressive. You know, my mindset at halftime was like, hey, Clef, don't play conservative. You know, finish them, really finish them. And I think you could see I was trying to go for the kill instead of sitting there and he couldn't move. I should have just kept making him play offense, take my 3, and the game would have been over. But just dumb rookie mistakes by me, that's unacceptable. You know, that's not championship football, and I ain't going to win a belt playing like that.
Well, regardless, a win is a win. You got it done. That final score, 24-21. Now you're advancing to the Final Fours. Next Wednesday, you'll be one step closer to see what's happening. Maybe you will be crowned that Thanksgiving belle. Congratulations. Let's go ahead and take a look at our updated bracket to see how today fully shook out. It was Nene versus Noah up next. Noah up next got the win, 31-28. Gabagool versus Henry were the next two who faced off. Mr. 8 for 8 Henry got it done. Then it was Mr. Football 88 versus AI Nash. Upset alert there. AI Nash getting it done. And then finally, you just saw our finale, an exciting one. Final score 24-21. Clef the God beating out Carrie Q. So now next Wednesday, our very first matchup will be Noah up next versus Henry. Only one winner there will move into the semis. Then it's AI Nash versus the #1 ranked Clef the God. The winner of those Final Fours head to the semi, and then, as you know, we can always only crown one champion. Who will it be? We won't know until next week, so that's why you got to make sure to continue to stay in. User, you feeling good about the competition today?
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, the top 3 guys that I was looking into it, they got the job done today. Whether it was ugly or pretty, the same way with Noah coming through with a game-sealing play with the skinny post, he got the job done. Hen Dog took care of his business handily with Gabagool. 88 and Nash, I really felt like it was up in the air because I never knew the mental space where 88 was, but Nash came together with a great plan and caught everybody off guard. I don't think even the casters was ready for what he brought out today, man. You know, that pistol offset, it was a nice play call, got him to win, and then Clef the God. It got scary at the end. I thought I was about to lose it over here, but he got it done. And here we go again with the best Final Four.
An exciting first day of gameplay. We have round 2 coming up next Wednesday. But before we get to that, it's time now for our dump truck giveaway of the night. Every single item that we gave away tonight in one shot. You see it here. You got Richard Seymour, Tyreek Hill, Alvin Kamara, and Keyshawn Johnson. Our dump truck winner, it's the very lucky D. Cornelius 81. D. Cornelius 81. You're the winner of all these guys: Keyshawn Johnson, Alvin Kamara, Tyreek Hill, and Richard Seymour. Now that's gonna do it for us today, but hey, guess what? There's more. It's the finals. It's November 24th, kicking things off at 7 p.m. Eastern. The finals for the Ultimate Thanksgiving 22 here for us at EA Madden NFL. It's been a fun one. It's been a crazy one, but let's go ahead and get our guys back in here for a little predictions of who will be the champion and which guy will win $75,000 and about. Actually, no, we're not gonna do a prediction. Maybe you guys can just predict on your own in the chat. We gotta go home. We gotta get out of here. This is us wrapping it up for the evening. We will see you guys next Wednesday.